You're out.
All right,
You're
here we
kicked
go.
out, bro.
Am I really?
Here we
Am I
go.
really?
And now that is under recording. So yes.
Hmm.
Now, uh, everybody, welcome back to Odyssey of the Dragonlords. Uh, well, couple of things happened in the time that we didn't record. But for the audience's knowledge, we did the boxing segment of the great games off screen, so to speak. Uh, Basically, what happened there was that Bouxfhades, won. He beat the shit out of Drakgar. Uh, well, it was a close match. Drakgar stood his ground in the boxing ring against Bouxfhades, but in the end, human determination proved stronger than a Goliath's stone-like skin. Uh, After that, a couple of other things happened because yes, the party is still within the Great Games in Mitros while the ship of the Ultras is being refurbished. This is, however, the last day of the Great Games. After this, they will continue on their journey to parts unknown in the land that surrounds the mainland of Thylea. Uh, in this same boxing event, however, Derek decided that he would not play by the rules, receiving magical assistance and not in the same way that the other magical assistance was being provided to the other contestants. Whereas the other contestants use, at the most, spells of 3rd level and lower. Derek sought the assistance of Versi, the Oracle. Versi, being one who possesses strong powers of divination, was able to cast a spell called Foresight. It is a spell that essentially grants the target a superb skill, as if they were seeing everything just a couple of seconds ahead in the future. This was not going unnoticed by the event's organizers, who, pulled Derek off to the side in order to inform him that, this magic that he was using to assist him was too high level, far more than what is allowed in the Great Games. Therefore, he will be disqualified from the Great Games. It's around that time where we continue during that conversation that was happening between Derek and Archimedes, the member of the Academy of Mitros, who was the one overseeing the usage of magic in the in the event. You guys will still be here in the Colosseum. Some of the contestants are winding down from the Great Games. It was a tough boxing round with some interesting offsets to happen here. Sai, the monk, regrettably, was triumphant in his match against Exandri. Granted, again, it was a close match. The one that was the true offset here, however, was Spyra, the country gal, so to speak, that managed to come out on top against the soldier of the Order of Sidon, Jorgis, the hobgoblin, which was a thing that nobody saw coming. However, as we are right now, Archimedes, this nice old man with a fancy schmancy magical monocle that he uses to see magic, has pulled Derek off to the side. While this is happening, which, by the way, you guys would have seen this happen, of like Derek kind of being pulled to the side by the event's organizers. Do you guys do anything?
What happened?
Basically, I was just saying, describing that you guys see one of the event's organizers pulling Derek off to the side.
Oh, well, I went to Versailles.
Okay, you go to Versi. What do you do?
I'm gonna plop down next to her and I'm going to look at her with this sweet smile on my face, but my eyes totally have this I'm very annoyed look to them. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at my cat just being ridiculous in the background. Um, and I'm going to be like, Versailles, uh, by chance, you didn't use some ungodly high level magic on your husband uh sometime before the games today, did you?
You see her have a strange reaction. First of all, she seems to blush. She seems to blush as she says, "Husband, I don't think you've ever referred to him as such for me." Um,
Focus. I like snap my finger back to the
Right.
question.
Right, of course. I provided some assistance to him when he needed the most.
Okay. Well, you see, you're this super powerful, all-seeing oracle. Um, but yet you have failed to see that there are some rules for this tournament, and what you may have provided to Derek could very well impact our group poorly in our progress in the city. So I'm going to have to ask you to go down there and very kindly introduce yourself to the game warden, who is currently about to make your husband um well known for cheating in this game. Just go
She
down there and let them know that you did not know that your husband was just simply entering the games today. And that maybe you gave him some unknown blessing to help him in his battle slash, oh gosh, what is it called when people workout? Okay, yeah, sorry. Cassie had a brain fart. And his workout, so you just simply blessed him for his workouts that he's been doing with my father, Pythor, um, knowing that he was actually going to enter the tournament today. And just keep playing along with that and fix the issue.
she seems to think for a couple of seconds. She says, "If I reveal myself to the organizers and there might be enemies in this, well, in this coliseum, they would no doubt perhaps try an attempt on my life. But I suppose you are correct. It is now when the integrity of my beloved is doubted that I should probably stand beside him."
If revealing yourself to the whole crowd is um so to speak worrying you, we can politely ask them to delve farther into the tunnels so maybe minimal eyes will be able to see.
Yes, I suppose that would be correct. She looks at you and with a sort of kind of like a serious, slightly genuine sort of like expression, says, "Thank you for letting me see that in this particular case I have been short-sighted."
It's perfectly okay that you want to help him. That thought in itself is absolutely normal. But you are just on an entirely other level from those in the arena. So that's why there are rules as to what level of magic is allowed to be cast. Because you know, and I know, and our whole group knows that Derek has never ever fought in melee range. It's not his forte. As a matter of fact, every single time he has ever come up face to face with literally anything that we've ran into in the wild, he's ran away and gotten beat up because of him running away. So I understand you want to help him, but maybe next time dial it down just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I wish for my beloved to become stronger, to become better. But I suppose with this, well, shortcuts that I provide, he may grow complacent. And complacency leads to stagnation. And stagnation, well, will lead to rot. I suppose you're correct. I should allow my beloved to accomplish certain goals by his own merits. And she kind of stands up, adjusts the hood that she, has over here. It's gonna block most of her features, and
I'll kind of like do like a cute little whistle to Wizzy Lizzy, and I'll kind of give a little scrunchies under the chin, and I'll be like, Wizzy Lizzy, will you please stay next to Versailles and guide her with a little bit of cover?
do you not suppose that me approaching with such a large beast to the event's organizer may send the wrong impression?
I'll fly down ahead of time. No, you're right. You can go down first. Just keep your hood up, and then I'll have Wizzy block the entrance after you guys go in.
Very well. She kind of stands up, and you see her walk off from the stands. While this is happening, Derek, well, you're being currently interrogated by Archimedes and what's it called? And one of the guards, of the event that I forgot to drag all the way here. The two individuals kind of, bombard you with a series of questions. Did you ingest anything strange before entering the events? Did you apply any form of strange tonic or salve on you before entering the events? Are your pupils dilated? Is there any form of narcotic in your system? Are they?
Not out, I swear.
They're.
Is you high or not, bro?
They're giving you every question that you would ask to someone who you are, well, most certainly aware that they might be, for lack of a better term, doping themselves, so to speak.
No, I'm not. I'm not a doper. Okay, I'm clean. I drink water.
Eventually, the question comes by. Have you come into contact with any high-level spellcasters or magical anomalies that may have placated on you?
No, I just spent time with my lady, that's all. Late today.
Give me a deception check.
Again?
Yeah,
I know. Let me go to my thing again. Hasn't popped up yet. Okay, deception check. Loading.
Disgrace.
Since I still got
I'll give you one inspiration for that.
Wow.
I didn't see the roll.
Hold up. I said since I still have the magic's still on me technically. I roll high.
I mean 17. The magic's still on you, so you know it would be a 17. He kind of raises Archimedes raises an eyebrow and kind of says, "You're a lady, you say? I see. Is there a way we can perhaps speak to this lady, just to make sure that in case you've come across any magical anomaly, that is not being passed over to other people?" And as on cue, as he says this, you hear a set of delicate, if imposing, footsteps come by. From the hallway, down below, you would see as Versi, the Oracle, approaches. Mind you, she's still incognito, so to speak, but you are, you're you yourself would very much know her when you see her. You will see as she says, I believe I am the one that you're looking for. Archimedes and the guard kind of look over, then look back at you and say, do you know this woman?
Yes, she is my lady. Like I said before.
Ah, very well. In that case, she may be able to shine some light on the situation. Excuse me, miss. Would you have happened to come across some form of magical anomaly or some form of high-level spell casting that may have imprinted upon this gentleman here? Kind of gestures at you. She looks at you with, you can kind of see her eyes through the hood. Eyes that say, I'm sorry, little one. No, eyes that say, I'm sorry.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
Mercy says, yes, I happened upon some magical resource of mine that may have ended up being too high level for this otherwise, well, public event. He looks at you, Derek, and says, can you corroborate this story? Are you aware that your missus here is of the casting persuasion?
Yeah, we did spend some time together, you know. The man and the woman, you know, alone, you know. Wink, wink.
Oh my god.
Wink,
Got
wink.
cringe.
Other than that,
Right. I understand. The guard over behind him just
a
kinda,
lot of magic happened, you know. A lot of
There's
magic happened.
there is a expression that is done by the guard behind him, which I'm not exactly sure how to describe.
He died of.
Is I mean, not quite. It's kind of like, you know, when someone sees something that they just didn't quite like.
Bad.
You know, it's not disgust. It's just like, oh, come on, man. You know, it's if you could embody the expression "come on, man" into a face, that would be it. What's it called? Now, the Archimedes will say, very well, so you can confirm that it was this individual that may have been the source of this high-level arcane magics.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm like, god dang it.
good of you to admit, but you shouldn't have done it in the first place. Despite your honesty, I'm afraid I'm going to have to disqualify you from the remaining of the Great Games. I won't report this to King Acastus, although I should. He would be intrigued of how such high-level magics would be present within his city. In fact, if there was this type of magic readily available to you, the storms should have gone away way sooner.
The storm went away in like a couple of hours. Like, people are trolls.
But, well, keep in mind, that storm has been had been going for like weeks for them before you guys arrived.
We literally extinguished it a couple, like 3 hours after touching down in the city.
Hey, but again, from their perspective, that shit was lasting for quite a while.
Well, they should have sent a carrier.
He says, regardless, however, I advise that in the future you refrain from engaging in this type of illicit activity. A cheat here, a shortcut here, may sound fine at first, but I suppose it's my duty as a teacher of the Academy of Mitros to direct those who may be walking down the wrong path into a path of righteousness. So, I'm afraid you're going to have to leave the premises. We can, sadly, until we fully finalize the events, we cannot have you in the vicinity of the of the rest of the great games. Until, of course, we are certain that this type of event won't happen during the course of it. Is that understood?
Can he watch from a distance then?
No.
You may, but under supervision of one of our experts. I shall call my aide to be the one to watch over you. He's been instructed to report any form of suspicious activity. You see as he points in the stands, you recognize a sort of general gesture that he's doing. It's as if he's sending the message spell outwards. He says, my assistant shall be here shortly. As you hear another set of footsteps, not coming by to you. You see as Matthews shows up, and he says, yes, sir, I am here as you instructed. He looks over at you, Derek. Says, Derek? Just kind of nods his head.
Happened again.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to be reporting on your actions considering the situation.
Fine.
I hope this doesn't cause any hard feelings between us.
It's fine, but I'll tell some stories to make sure you write it down, though. At least since you're spending time with me.
I mean, I am a scribe, I suppose, but I'm currently, on duty.
Hey.
Versi kinda goes a little bit closer to you, Derek, and kinda looks at you a little bit closer, invading your personal space, and says, but I suppose this does give us some time. I will be delighted to listen to the stories you may have acquired along the way, my dear.
Of course. And then I'm gonna get closer to her ear and try to whisper, like, I know, I'm sorry. I felt like I got caught. Do this for me. Thank you. Go. Super quiet. He can't hear lies.
I mean, make me a stealth check.
Oh my gosh.
That one.
Shut up.
No, you don't want to put that one. That 20.
Stealth, right? 18. Let's go.
I'm gonna roll that contested by Archimedes' perception check.
That one.
Let me see. I'm gonna make this a GM roll that, for some reason, even though my recording screen is set to player perspective, it still sees the rolls that I whisper. So the recording is gonna show what I roll, but you guys won't know until then. You kind of you don't believe they heard you. You don't believe they heard you. Archimedes just says, very well, now, please, through here. The other event, the relay race, will start shortly. If you still feel like you might want to see it, then you may do so, but under supervision of my assistant.
Of course.
Eventually you are led away by the guard. Both you and Versi are led away by the guard, here. Archimedes himself and Matthews just kind of exchanged like a knowing look, and then he just kind of sends him off alongside you as well. As Archimedes turns around and sees down the hallway, a gigantic fucking lizard has appeared. And he says, by the gods, you gave me a scare there, young miss.
I'm out here doing tricks on Wizzy Lizzy. And we're just doing tricks and playing around, maybe to keep wandering eyes from caring about anything else but the giant lizard in the arena.
You gave me kind of a scare there, young miss.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. This is my pet. His name is Wizzy Lizzy. He's super cute, and I give him little squishies under the cheeks again.
That's fine and all, but are you one of the participating athletes? Oh, yes.
Yes, I am.
Yes, now that I look at you a little bit closer, I recognize you. You should know that the Great Relay is set to start in around an hour. Actually, less now that we've spent some time. I suppose if you're going to be participating there, you may as well start taking your position. The relay will start, well, a distance away from the Coliseum. Just follow the road laid out by our staff.
All right, no worries.
Very well.
Right off on Wizzy Lizzy.
I assume the rest of you guys do, leave as well.
Mm-hmm.
As King Acastus, obviously, will herald the last event of the Great Games with what's it called? With on the back of his faithful silver dragon steed, Icarus. He will say, "My people, please bear witness to what will be happening around here. For you will see the final test of skill, endurance, strength, and cunning for athletes. I wish that the best of them may win and stand tall against them. There is a chance you will get hurt, but that is a risk that you should be willing to run if you wish to make an impact in this world." As Castus jumps on the back of his his dragon Icarus and flies off to the destination of the great relay race. So, just to comment on how that last event is gonna play out. Basically, there's going to be a couple of shall we say teams. The relay race set on different teams. You guys are competing on your own team, unless you wish to poach team members from the other ones. Let me just make sure I am.
And I'm gonna go join the dude with all the gold medals. No, just joking.
I mean, here, basically,
join him.
Basically here, how the relay race works is that you will be, if the team wins, the whole team wins the gold, silver, or bronze medal. It's not that one teammate is prioritized amongst the other, because it's a team effort.
How many people is it per team?
Give me just 1 second while I am just reading my notes here.
Actually, is I don't remember his name. It's been a hot minute, guys. Is Leyland even on a team?
I'm gonna tell you. Actually, I'm gonna move you to this next map. Because of the nature of the Great Games, this is mostly gonna be a Theater of the Mind segment. Suffice to say that the Great Games take place across a couple mile long run across the surroundings of Mitros, and then ending back at the Colosseum. Over the course of the way, there's going to be, obstacles. Hold on, let me just move you to this map real quick. Obviously, not entirely accurate to what you guys are gonna be experiencing, but it's a nice art of an obstacle course to keep you guys entertained. A shout out to the website renderu.com for providing this image. Now that I found my notes on the Great Games relay race, here are the following teams. Spyra, Leland, and a couple of soldiers are on the first team. Egan, Felana, and a couple of their fleet-footed scouts are on a different team. And Jorgus, Hatria, and some rather rough and tumble-looking thuggish individuals are on the third team. So I'm just gonna line them up here in the map as you guys, think of how many people you're gonna need for this. The relay race itself has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Has 5 legs. There's 5 legs. Yeah, 5 stages to the race. The first stage is the beach run. It's just a math dash over a particular distance. A math dash that in itself must be Well, it must be carefully maintained because there's gonna be trapdoors on the side where hungry lions are kept. You may want to be careful with those. Second
Should we have?
second
sorry.
leg of a race is an underwater swim. It's basically going to take you over a artificially frozen over lake, and you enter one end through an opening, and you exit out the other end through a different opening. But all in between them, the surface of the lake is frozen by a constant casting of Cone of Cold spells, courtesy of the of the Academy of Mitros. The third leg is a cliff climb. Self-explanatory, not much to it other than just climbing a large, almost vertical surface. The fourth leg is called the Fire Dash. It's again a mad dash over a certain distance, except it's done on a platform that hovers over a bed of hot coals with fire snakes.
Fun.
Meaning that if you fall, that's gonna hurt. And the fifth and final leg of the race, it is called the Harpy Cages. Basically, you must run again through a particular distance, and all the while avoiding the alluring song of the harpies that will try their best to knock you off course through their hypnotic song. So yeah, those are the 5 legs of the race.
Oh, Blizzard joined? What the heck?
So here we are.
Right.
Can Lizzie join us?
No.
Yeah, because he can
Bad.
totally do the rock climb.
Point of information. Can I use my trip attack on the lions?
If they catch up to you, yeah.
Cool.
Good to know.
You can use, basically, so long as it's not a spell, because magic isn't allowed for this specific segment, for this final event. This one, you have to do it the way that you can do it. So long as it does not involve magic.
Can I just fly up the rock climbing part?
I mean, I'll say I'll say using your wings, you can give you advantage on the climbing. If you choose to take that specific spot of the race.
You can just
I think that
fly.
doesn't sound like a bad
And then
idea.
you also said there's one where you could fall off.
Yes, the what's it called? There's the fire dash, which is basically you have to run across a platform that is above a hot bed of coals with fire snakes.
Oh well, I could use my wings on that one too if I quote unquote fall. I'll just.
I think I might be best suited to the running away from the lions.
So are we? So we're in agreement to have us all 3 on the same team, right?
Yeah, I think that's a good
I think
idea.
4 of us are going to be on the same team, but we need a 5th. Because, our teammate got booted from the game.
Oh yeah. Well, it's definitely not going to be Pancreas. So pick anybody else.
Wait, is that Bard girl on anybody's team?
Yes, she's already on the team.
She's on a team.
I'm gonna start putting.
Not on a team.
I'm gonna start putting down on the on the map those who are part of the team.
Ooh, let's take the monk dude. What was Sai? Was that his name? The lizard monk.
Sai, the dude who beat my ass in the boxing competition. I'll go approach Sai and see if he wants to join us.
Think about it. It actually looks good on him too, because he joined the heroes.
Yeah, actually, he's
right.
It's totally what our group supports too. Yeah, I totally go find Sai.
we should ping Uruguay and then have him retcon himself inside.
Yeah, kinda.
Fucking Uruguay comes through a teleporter.
He just frickin' starts spinning through all the frickin' cages or whatever.
No, I definitely will go find Sai. So I can do the rock climbing because I got wings.
I think I'm probably best suited to the lion run.
I can do the code. I can do the code part.
I was thinking that when you do the rock climbing, instead of like regular climbing, you just flap your wings. You just take a big jump. Big jump.
It's
Big
like
jump.
I'm rock climbing,
Jump.
but I'm actually flying, but I'm just disguising it as rock climbing.
You just act like you're climbing the whole time, but you're really just flying.
I'm really
Jump.
just flying, but I'm
Jump.
still holding on to the wall, guys.
Yeah, right.
Get wrecked. Get good, scrubs.
Wait, was the ice one? Was that a swimming one or was that a running one?
That's swimming.
He said underwater swimming.
Yes.
On the ice?
Yes.
No, it's
on-
Yeah,
underwater.
under ice, underwater.
Well, the surface of the lake is frozen, but the rest of the lake is still water.
Hear me
Which is
out.
why.
Oh, okay.
Lizzie would be beast mode at 2 different one of these. He could breathe underwater and has a swim speed and he has a climb speed.
Pets are not allowed on the,
Yeah,
the
he's
events.
part of the group.
Okay.
Poor Lizzie.
Drake has water breathing, so he can do that one.
The two athletes that are not in any team are the ones that I put on the right side, which are Sai and
I will
Pancras.
go approach Sai.
Yeah, let's leave diabetes out of this.
F him.
Alright.
Blue men guy. I don't like blue men people.
Hey
What you
Sai,
know?
I have a question.
Sai kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, it is you." He does the sort of like martial arts palm over fist, sort of like a gesture at you as he does like a little bit of a bow, and says, "Apologies if I handled you roughly during the boxing event."
Oh no, it's perfectly fine. Actually, it was rather respectful that you didn't hold back and you tried your best. So I very much appreciate that. So I noticed that you're not on a team, and I actually came over here to see if you would like to join me and my companions.
He looks at you and says, "Is that I mean, I am from a land far different from your own. Would you still accept me as part of your team for this relay race?"
Yeah, 100%. Well, we don't really care where you come from.
Then I'd be honored to find a potential another chance to bring honor to my fellow trainees who couldn't make it into the Great Games.
Wonderful. And if we win, you also get a gold medal. So you would still have a gold medal to, be proud of.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Very well, then I accept your offer.
All right, Sai, come meet my friends.
He walks with the rest of your team to meet you guys. So, I'm gonna add Sai here onto the fucking thing. Now,
Okay, I think Sai should do the last one, the one over the coals, just because he seems very, very balanced.
he's also a red Dragonborn, meaning he's resistant to fire.
He is a red dragon.
yeah.
I want to be a racist.
Wait, what was the fifth one? 'Cause I thought the fire one
I
was
was
the
being
fourth.
a non-racist.
Yes, the fifth one is the harpy cages.
I was gonna say, why is he bigger than me? I'm gonna call Cap on that one.
Okay.
So from
so
left,
we have.
so from left to right, I'll repeat those again. That's the moment I freaking bring out my notes. So from left to right, beach run, underwater swim, cliff climb, fire dash, and harpy cages.
Oh, Harpy Cake. That's
Line yourselves in the order that you're going to be doing those from left to right.
What is harpy cages?
Basically, you have to do another sprint across a certain distance while making sure to avoid the hypnotic song of the harpies that are going to be attempting their best to steer you off course.
How do I get my token out?
Wait, can you say that one more time? I heard the harpies are gonna do their hypnotic thing, but what is the challenge?
You
besides
face,
harpies?
well, it's basically just try your best to complete the dash without being incapacitated / charmed by the harpies' hypnotic songs.
Ooh, can we use spells in this?
No.
There.
Guys, don't cheat. Yeah.
You're one to
I
talk.
asked first. Porunga, get over here. Okay, so the beach run is the one that you're running from Alliance, correct?
Yeah, that's gonna be me. I think probably would be best.
And then I'll do the water one.
And the Drac will do water.
And then Mr. Sai will be our fire runner.
I'll climb the mountain, and then I guess Porunga, you got to do your best to get past the harpies, bro.
Good luck,
I'll
Porunga.
try my best.
I'm lining up
So-
the enemy, well, not the enemy, the other contestants. You know, in a position that they're gonna be taken here.
Can you intimidate a lion?
Technically, theoretically.
Grr. Grr. Meow
I might
back.
use my commanding presence on them.
Just say, what? Just like look at him like, what? What you want?
Yeah, what you gonna do?
Gonna do
Let's
her
go,
biting?
bro.
I'm gonna bite back, buddy.
Just scare him off, make him go attack someone weaker.
I'm just gonna run and cover my ears the whole time.
Alright, here we go. Nope, the other way around. Here we go. Yeah. That's how the enemy is going to be lining up for their events. Oh, I just realized Hatred's token is a little bit just off center.
Also, we're still out of order a little bit.
Yeah, I think Sai goes after me before Porunga, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Drak is after me.
Okay, in that case, well, just line your so Drakgar, you were okay. If I got this correctly, Bouxfhades, you're doing the lion run. Sai, you're gonna put him in the fire dash, the fourth
Yeah.
leg.
Yep. Alright.
Okay. All right. So second leg of the underwater swim is you, Drakgar. Third leg, Xandri with the cliff climb. Fourth leg, well, Sai with the fire dash, and fifth, the harpy cages with Porunga. This is going to be interesting. All right.
Weird.
Yeah.
Right.
I
So
fist bump Sai, be like, you got this.
all right.
I do too. I tell him I hope he does well.
All right.
Counting on him.
The contestants are set, and we've run the data through all available scenarios. It's time for a death battle. No.
Oh, God.
Smack him.
What's it called? Oh, the recording screen got all jumbled up on who's wearing the in the tokens. So let me just fix that real quick.
That's funny.
Okay, and then Sai. Let me just make sure I fix this in the recording screen. Okay, so with that and the contestants being set right towards the the shores of Mitros, which is where the first leg of the race starts. So here's the thing: even though what's important is who comes first, it's also important how many of these individual challenges you complete. If you complete all of the challenges, all the runs, you have a higher chance of being the team in first. With that being said, let me find some suitable race music.
Are people allowed to use magic on us during this race?
Uh,
I just asking because if so, I'm gonna signal.
yeah,
signal my boy.
people from the outside are can use magic on you. You yourself, as a participant, cannot use magic.
All right, I have I sent a message to Glorious. I'll be doing the rock climbing portion if you could please assist me.
Uh,
I don't know. You may want to save that for Drakgar with the whole having to breathe underwater for like 20 minutes.
He be aight.
I'll show you what I got.
Range.
I will
Do you see my lineup versus your guys' lineup? Like, I'm going against like fucking Egan.
I'll ask you, Derek. Again, you have been disqualified by the thing, by the but you could potentially still attempt to do something here in order to assist your team or hamper the enemy team. Do
No,
you?
he said not hamper us. He said hamper enemy team.
Do you do any of the sort? Any bardic inspiration you want to give out, or?
Huh. I have thought about it. If I
He's
were
gonna
to
get
give a
bardic
bard,
inspiration.
if I were to give bard inspiration, could I still use cutting words? Because that counts as
So
an action.
long as you still have at least a use of bardic inspiration left. Remember, you have a
Have-
number of uses equal to your charisma modifier.
He hasn't used any today.
I'm not using any because I haven't been able to use it. So if I were to use one, who would it go on? Who actually needs it? Porunga have one?
Probably Porunga.
Probably
You gotta go
Porunga,
get
to
some
be
fucking
honest.
harpies.
Alright.
Yeah, he's gonna need that.
Alright, I'm gonna yell at Porunga like, hey, don't worry, man. Those harpies don't look that good. Remember, look for those dragon ladies, man. You're done.
Thanks, man.
Okay. Anybody
Get
anybody
dragon
else
lady
you
later.
anybody else you wish to assist with bardic inspiration?
It's good enough. I'm only one. Only one.
Only one? Okay.
These cutting
So
words.
I'm gonna put the
Leyland.
yellow dot on you, Porunga, to mark that you've been affected by bardic inspiration. Xander, I'm gonna put another yellow dot on you because Lorius is giving you his version of bardic inspiration.
All right. Question. Theoretically, say Egan falls off the cliff. Am I allowed to save him?
If you want, you might risk losing that.
Like if somebody
roller.
falls off the cliff, do they just fall? Like, is there any precautions to
I
them
mean,
falling?
the precaution is don't fall. The precaution
buddy.
the precaution of the race is basically it is a sheer. It's kind of like a steep kind of sheer cliff face. There is some risk of getting hurt here, but for the most part, should you angle your body correctly, you should be able to roll with the fall.
All right. But if I do something to make him fall less harmful, I get in trouble, right?
You might, depending on if you're caught or not.
Okay.
No.
That's fine. Is what it is.
So don't get caught.
I was trying my hardest to find like the Mario 64 like race music. No, that's the star music. I was looking for like the for the race. I couldn't find it, so I'm just gonna go for something else.
Do the initial deja vu music.
Should I turn on my music bot so you can use YouTube instead of whatever you're using?
I'm using Fredboat. I think I found something else. Venice Rooftops from the Assassin's Creed 2 soundtrack.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a good one.
So here we go. Let me see if the bot actually plays the music. It does not, which is crazy. Hold on, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Fredwood is not liking this at all.
Here, I'll just turn mine on.
Here we go. Alright,
Mine's on if it stops working, so you can just ping it if needed.
Alright, so Castus from the back of Icarus calls for the beginning of the race. Now, everyone take your precautions. Don't take any risks that I wouldn't take. And the race begins! As he kind of raises his arm, Icarus lets out like this gout of frozen breath in the air to mark like the beginning of the race as we begin. So, fucking first leg of the race. So you, Bouxfhades, you find yourself running a mass dash over 300 or so feet of sand. You could play it smart and attempt to just take your time, wait for the others to get ahead of you so that they can aggro the lions and then take your chance. You just be coming in a little bit later than the rest, or you could, be wild, be crazy, be stupid, and attempt your hand at going against those lions yourself.
I think I'll.
Obviously, the downside of playing it smart, playing it slow rather, is that by the time the other contestants are done with that leg of the race, there's going to be a couple more lions that may pay attention to you than the rest.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna not play it safe. To be fair, to be honest, we're gonna go for it.
Biscuit for the biscuit.
Do what?
You gonna risk it for the biscuit?
Alright. So
Yeah.
if you're playing it fast and furious, I'm gonna need you to make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
I'm leaning on the power of family.
Hell yeah.
Emily.
Family has let me down. Can I use my DM inspiration and re-roll that?
Sure, just mark that you used it for now.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Here we go.
Nat 20.
Okay, not bad. Okay.
That's
okay.
better.
Better, but not what you needed to succeed.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm
Try
gonna
to
roll
lose
the
that.
other people in this fucking thing to see if they can play it fast. Hatria has some assistance here because she is raging, so therefore she's doing this at advantage. So let's see. The soldier and Hatria are going to do this at with some athletics. Damn. Even with advantage, Hatria just couldn't cut it. The scout is going to use this with acrobatics. Hopefully they're better at this. I rolled to GM that time, but she rolled at 12. So none of you,
Oh my gosh.
none of you are safe from the lions. As Bouxfhades, you're like around the halfway point of the dash. When the rest of the contestants are like, we're like running right behind you. Well, not behind you, right side by side with you. You see as Hatria looks over at you, the Amazon lady, this one. Hatria looks over at you and says, "I thought you were made of sterner stuff, man-spawn." She just continues to run. At the time she says this, shing shing, the sound of metal grinding against metal can be heard as a group of lions comes out and attempts to go for a pounce on some of you. Because if you would have succeeded that athletics check, and if anybody in this fucking leg of the race would have succeeded that, the lions would have had disadvantage on this attack they're about to make on people.
Oh no.
Nom, nom, nom,
But
nom,
because
nom,
that's
sugar.
not the case, they're just gonna roll this at a straight roll. So here we go. Where's the lion stab block? As you see this massive creature. By the way, all of the lions, they look almost just as old as the lion that you guys saw in the collector's,
And we saved?
corner.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to rescue all of them.
Can I use
Oh my
intimidation
God.
on the lion?
Intimidate the lion. Huh.
Yeah, can I with my
Oh,
with my
come on.
commanding presence.
Just say
I'm
try.
gonna,
You know-
like
you
you do
know
with the
what?
bear. I'm gonna
You know
just
what?
scream at it and throw my arms up in the air.
You know what? Roll me an intimidation check.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
Wait, where's it at? Oh, here it is.
I mean,
Oh, and how do I use my commanding presence too?
Just add a d8 to that, because I believe you.
A D8.
Yeah,
I
you
roll 8 then,
nice.
buddy. Roll a 5.
D8.
Oh,
Nice,
oh.
Good job.
17. I'm gonna roll for the lion a wisdom save. Wisdom saving
That one,
to
that
see
one,
if
that
he's
one, that one, that
scared
one.
of you.
Oh.
It
Oh,
is not
20.
You think
scared
you
of
look like a
you.
big chicken.
It is
No
not
way,
scared
bro.
of you.
Nice.
The lion. I mean, you know how they say, brave as a lion. And
Oh.
this one demonstrates it in spares. As you kind of flail around, you try to make yourself look big. If this was a bear, that probably would have worked. But for this lion that comes out of the cage like right in front of you, nah, fam. He sees you and he's going to
Eat you now,
attempt to
buddy.
take you down, as well as the rest of the individuals here. So I'm gonna do this from top to bottom. So first goes the soldier, then the scout, then Hatria, and then you with the claw attacks. I just gotta make sure I have all the sheets open so I know what their AC is. So here we go. Pow, 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 pow. So that's a crit on the soldier. Well, actually, no, my bad. That's a 9, my bad. I was looking at the wisdom. I'm looking at wisdom save. Apologies for that. So it misses the soldier. It misses the scout. It hits Hatria. I accidentally clicked on the wrong side of the screen. Hits Hatria for 4 slashing, and Hatria has to make a strength save to avoid being knocked prone by the lion's pounce.
And no.
Which she fails. Yeah, because this rage doesn't give her advantage on strength saves.
I'm zoning strong. Feels bad.
Damn. That sucks for her. You see as when your intimidation fails against the lion, you just kind of like try to move past it. Tries to swipe at you with a claw in an attempt to kind of cut at your leg, take you down. Hatria seems not a little bit too far behind you, Bouxfhades, as she herself is running, and right before she's about to say another one of her usual lines and deliveries, you just hear behind you as the lion just kind of tackles her to the ground. You hear her struggle. She doesn't seem scared for her life. In fact, you hear her kind of like strain against the lion as if she's like trying to fight it back, even as it's like on top of her.
What kind of I guess I need to finish my interaction with the lion, and I want to do. Is there a way I can do some kind of a check to make sure, like to basically, I don't know if it'd be an insight or a perception, I guess, as far as whether she looks like she's going to be able to handle the lion without dying.
I mean, there's soldiers on the sidelines that are, going, that presumably stand at the ready for these types of events. But
okay.
You can make me an insight check if you wish.
Okay.
19. It looks like she might have a little bit of trouble, but you feel like, if we're talking like odds here, being the gambler that you are, you believe that the odds are slightly more in her favor than in the lion's.
Okay, cool. Now let's continue. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to let her handle the line.
Alright. So first leg of the race. Team 1, Team 2, and Team 4, that being you guys, all get 1 point. I'm going to mark this little line here. Team 4 gets 0 points. As you move on towards the end of your leg of the race, you see in the distance, the next leg of the race, as you notice a gigantic lake up ahead, where Drakgar is currently, doing his stretches, make sure he doesn't get a cramp down there, and to attempt to his best to make it inside.
Waiting for Leyland, so he just, when he's running, he just falls on his face.
I mean, hey. What's it called? Drakgar, you see in front of you, as we sit to your perspective, you see in front of you a hole that has been clearly carved out from the otherwise frozen surface of the water by a set of tools by the rest of the the staff of the Great Games. You see as right as the other teams seem to finish the first leg of the race, the other ones seem to be getting ready to jump in. You swim underwater. It is a 300 or so swim, 300 or so feet swim distance that you must cover. And it's not gonna be easy I accidentally painted on the map there. It's not gonna be easy because, well, you may be accustomed to cold, being a Goliath and all. Swimming may be a different beast for you altogether.
God.
So
Rocky goes back down.
Would you make me an athletics check, Drakgar?
Grounds feels bad.
I mean, I can't really jab because I got that necklace of adaptation, right?
That is correct.
Oh, let's go!
Oh my God!
Oh, let's go!
See you,
Fuck
nerds.
yeah.
I'm out.
Alright. Well, what else is there to say? that you fucking aced this leg of the race. Like a graceful swimmer. You dive into the freezing cold water and you begin to, with a single breath, fucking swim 300 feet in a mad fucking dash over to the other end of the lake. You resurface as one of the staff members. Just very quickly tosses like a towel towards you to dry up. Because, well, you might poke someone's eye out. You know, props if you get what I mean. Anyway, the point is that you ace this one. Now your team has an extra point. Come on over here. Yeah, basically, you fucking, if you like that specific shot where like Jason Momoa just kind of comes out, like jumping out from the water. That's basically what happened to Drakgar right here. What's it called? Leland and the Thug here are going to make their their check of athletics to see if they can make it past this leg of the race. Leland, of course, has no help from anybody. Neither does the Thug, because he's just a Thug. He can't afford that extra. And Leland,
Help their guy, sorry.
Oh wait,
Help
hold
their
on.
guy, sorry.
Leland and the Thug both make it. In fact, I believe that didn't actually roll Leland's athletics. That just gave him his raw strength. If that would have rolled Leland's actual athletics, that would have been a 34.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because he's
Beat
using
him
a
by a
+4
lot.
modifier instead of his usual +10 to the attack. So, Leland,
I can't
not
help it,
like
sorry.
right on your fucking heels, Drakgar. You barely had enough time to like dog shake the water off of your body before you see Leland just kind of crash through the ice, and you see as he does like the anime. I'm gonna whip my hair to the side so that the water gets off it. You see as he kind of begins to take like his like pressure. He begins to kind of take his pressure and says, "Record time." He says as he seems to be very proud of himself. The last person, which is the other scout, is going to attempt their best on this ability, but don't expect too much from them. They are graceful, however. I accidentally rolled that to GM, but that was a 21, meaning they make it as well.
Race.
Oof, it's looking
Boys.
pretty close so far. However, Drakgar, as you come out the other end of the lake, you see just a little bit over the cliff. You see as well a very sheer and steep cliff face seems to be standing in between Exandri and the next part of the race. So, Exandri, your other three contestants seem very strong in the upper body department. You yourself, less so. Meaning that you need to think smart here. Are you going to be using the advantage of your wings for this?
100%.
In that case, roll me an acrobatics check with advantage, and you still have the bardic inspiration from Lorius as well.
All right, so like I run and like my wings gather wind and help push off so I could gain some momentum.
Jump up you to us and make their net 20.
And then what is my bardic inspiration from?
D8.
Lord?
It is a D8 from Lorius.
Roll that 8. Come on, roll that sweet 8. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
28. Ace this one. You begin to go so fast up the, with quick jumps up the cliffside that you hear.
I'm like climbing up like a squirrel.
That you hear Egan behind you, like lower down the cliff, saying like, "Hey, those are very graceful movements and all, but you gotta give us old timers a chance." He's
Just be safe, Egan. Don't make me come rescue you.
Speaking of Egan, he's gonna make his own athletics check to see if he can make it up. He makes it. He makes the check gracefully as well. Well, not gracefully. He's making it a little bit roughly. In fact, you feel like around the halfway point of the cliff, he's, as you look back, look back at him, you feel like he's gonna fucking fall. But then you see as he finds a better sort of like grip on one of the rocks that seems to be jutting out from the side. He says, "Whew, that was close," as he continues his ascent. Let's see if the soldier... nope. The soldier falls from the ledge, from the cliffside, and begins to essentially slide off the cliffside, scraping his arms and legs as he suddenly falls to the bottom.
Ice and dice.
He's not dead, but he's looking pretty hurt. The thug is going to also attempt that athletics check.
Slug, do it. Be tied. Oh
No.
my god.
No. The thug fails as he just also scrapes all his knees and elbows on falling down the side of the cliff. Oof.
You need the thugs to come and tie soldiers.
Yeah, and then we have the fourth leg of the race, which is just all NPCs.
Hey, size a homie, okay?
So here's what happens. Well, Alexandria, as you make it up to the top of the cliff, you actually see the obstacle area ahead. It is a sort of like very large, sort of like a roughly 100 or so feet long sprint across a bed of hot coals. There is a small platform above it, which the contestants seem to have to be using in order to avoid falling off. However, from time to time, you will see this small creatures pop out from the hot coals. There is a they seem to look like snakes, except their body has a strange consistency, as if they're made out of fire itself. This little snakes with very rough, almost hide-like red bodies seem to, from time to time, jump up from the little coals to attempt to kind of gnaw at the contestants. Speaking of which, the contestants here must make their own set of skill checks. They're all going fast because they want to get out of here. Because they want to do this quick.
Is there a way that I could pinpoint where Glorious is and kind of like point towards Sai, like try and catch Glorious's attention?
Lorius is roughly around the same area that you are. He's a little bit far away from Sai, but you believe he could probably catch up to him. What's it called? He looks at you, still focused on your success for the time being. Do you shout anything to him?
Well, to Glorious? Sorry.
Yes, to Lorius.
I'll be like, Glorious, I'm fine. Help Sai.
He looks over, and from the cliffside, hopefully, hoping that Sai can hear him, says, Mr. Sai, good luck. I'm sure you can do this. He uses his last bardic inspiration of the day to help Sai.
Glorious is a G, man. I love Glorious.
So, first of all, let's go down from here. Spyra. Her injury is at her weakest right now, because she hurt her leg and now she has to run across hot coals. So, yeah, she's at a disadvantage here. Not a literal disadvantage, but could probably end up pretty bad for her.
Feel bad.
Oof. Yeesh. That is sadly not gonna be enough for her. What's it called? Oof. She is going... No, actually, my bad. I was reading this this incorrectly. That is enough for her. She actually makes it pretty fast across the the bed of hot coals. However, she will take we messing with other emotions. Yeah, hey, she will take one attack from the fire snakes because they are like a moving target. So here we go against Spyra. As soon as the fire snake sheet can load on my end.
I don't want to screw her over, but I want to. Sometimes.
Fails. What's it called? The scout right behind Spyra is going to attempt her at acrobatics, which makes it. Another team gains another point. Now, Jorges, the soldier of Siren. He has no magical assistance here. He actually wants to redeem himself from his failure against Spyra earlier. And so he's just gonna try to do this the old-fashioned way. Which he does the old-fashioned way. Sadly, not in an amount that really matters. Because their team is still too far behind. What's it called? And finally, last but not least, Sai, the Red Dragonborn, with Loris's assistance, he is going to attempt to maneuver his way through this area.
Let's go!
18. That makes it. Sai will. You see as a couple of the fire snakes do attempt to kind of nip at his heels as he very. Almost in a gymnast-like fashion, seems to do a couple of pirouettes around the little platform until he reaches the end. Eventually striking a pose at the last segment of the area. All of you guys make it. You guys
Did
are.
Sai roll his ability thing?
Yes, he rolled acrobatics. Yes.
Oh, nice.
He didn't even need the inspiration, but just to make it. But just just to roll it.
Damn.
Jeez.
He hop, skipped, and jumped his way to victory.
Now, you guys are tied with Team 2.
How are we tied?
Because the other soldiers failed the fuck out of their checks.
But didn't we only fail one, or did we fail?
But we finished first in all the lanes so far, though.
Except for Bo.
4.
Oh,
Yes,
4.
You guys have 4 wins. Team 2 has 4 wins as well.
Oh, okay. It's just
It's on the pillar. You can't see it.
I
I'm blind.
Hey, guys, this is what happens, guys. We need a thug to win, and I'm gonna use all my bar collaboration on Team 1 just so you guys can win.
Now the last team. This is as Sai reaches the end. He shouts at you, Porunga, fellow Dragonborn. He says,
Wizard man.
"Now it all lies upon your shoulders, Mr. Porunga."
Ow.
You cannot hear his voice from a distance, and then look ahead of you, a 300-foot dash all the way to the Colosseum. It is, and along the way, there's these 3 sort of like bronze cages with harpies in them that kind of shout a couple of insults towards your way, saying, you've come so far. Too bad you might actually lose here." They kind of laugh.
I cover my ears so I can not hear them.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. Because you're gonna be covering your ears, not sure if you tried, but running with your hands doing something other than trying to balance you out, kind of tough. What's it called? If with this next athletics or acrobatics check you wish to do, will be a little bit difficult if you are covering your ears against the harpy song.
Or I'll just be like screaming something out to try to distract myself.
Well, screaming doesn't drown out their song. You either cover your ears and make the potential ability check a little bit difficult on you, or you just do as is and see if you can power through the wisdom saving throw of the abilities of the harpy song.
I guess I'll just YOLO it.
You're just gonna YOLO it. Okay, but before we get to you, let's do your other contestants. The soldier has heard the stories of the harpy's abilities to deceive the hearts of men and women. So he's covering his ears, meaning that for him, the DC for this is gonna be a little bit difficult.
Oh.
And like that, this team does not earn the final point as
Go, guys.
as the soldier fucking while covering his ears, kind of runs. However, what's it called? You see as he kind of like trips somewhere here. What's it called? It's not enough for him to actually be able to make it all the way to the end before he kind of tumbles over and has to break his fall with his hands, leaving him open to the harpy's charming song, which he powers against, but might be unable to finish the race in enough time. Falana, the bard, who has her own bard assistants in the sidelines, will attempt to do this with, you know what? Screw it. She's gonna YOLO it. She's gonna YOLO it, just like you, Porunga. She's gonna make the check. Acrobatics. 19. She aces it. She doesn't even pay attention to the fucking harpies, but she does still have to make the wisdom save with her. Damn, son. Though she aces the physical aspect of this, task, it is her hubris, her flashiness that becomes her undoing. Because right as she's about to get to the last bit of this segment, you see her stop, and then her form wobbles a little bit as she turns over to one of the sides and begins to walk off course. What's it called? Now the thug, he's just gonna YOLO it because he doesn't care.
He needs to win. He needs to win. He needs to win. Come on, guys. He needs to win. Oh, come on, man.
He fails. The thug is also unable to resist the song. Damn. Porunga. And so here's how things go. Your team is fucking, tied with Team 2. Team 3 at the very least, Team 1 my bad, at the very least guaranteed their place in second or third. So, it all lies on you, Porunga. You said you were just gonna power through it, correct?
Yeah.
Make me an athletics or acrobatics check, followed by the wisdom save against the harpy song.
I'm so nervous.
The suspense, right? No.
Alright, can I use magical guidance?
Could you put that in the chat so people can see it?
Yeah, 1 second.
Also use your DM inspiration. I don't think you ever used that.
Okay. You can.
Fuck yeah.
You use a sorcery point and roll me that acrobatics.
Yeah.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
Oh.
Yes! Let's go!
You make it. At least the physical part, you make it. You're right at the end. And at, that moment, the harpy song begins to attempt to creep their way into your mind, so make me a wisdom save.
Come on, the suspense, dude.
Come on, we need this point, bro.
No!
Oh my God.
Wait, use your DM inspiration.
Yeah, use your DM inspiration.
Yeah, DM inspiration.
All right. Mark that as used. Go ahead and roll me that wisdom save again.
Can't do worse than 2, I swear.
Watch it be on 1 just because you said that. That was definitely cutting words.
Oh
Yes, let's go.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Fuck.
Oh,
Do I need to do the bardic?
Might as well.
No, you did not have
Why
a
not?
card.
Just use it. Just use it. Just use
So-
it. Just use it.
Good for the walls.
Roll it. 1d8. Come on.
So,
Look nicer.
with that done, you at the last second you almost failed the harpy song. Threatened to overtake you, but you managed to power through it at the last possible second. You make it back to the Colosseum, across the finish line, and have earned your team first place. In the
Hey,
Great
yeah.
Oh my god.
Crown.
I turn around and I
bro.
fly over to Sai and I give Sai a high five and I celebrate.
Let me see if I can
me
get
get
us.
this.
The crowd goes fucking wild as
All
they.
heroes are bad.
As this is happening, I grab all our teammates and do a giant group hug.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wave Lorius and Derek over to celebrate with.
Fine. Mateus comes with me because he's my babysitter.
Sure.
Well, Mateus is part of our group no matter what. He's just got other things he's gonna do.
You guys have accomplished first place in this race, with Team 2 getting second, Team 3 getting third. Sadly,
sad.
This team did not earn the other medal. So I'm gonna add this to the Great Games tracker. That's another gold medal for all of you individually. So that's 3 for Exandri. 3. Well, no, my bad. You have 2 bronze and now 1 gold, Exandri. I think if I'm keeping track of this correctly. That's 2 gold for Drakgar and 1 silver.
Mm-hmm.
Bouxfhades, that's another gold for you for a total of 2. No silver, no bronze, sadly.
3.
I thought I
I
had
got
3
first in running,
Oh my bad.
boxing, and relay race.
Yes, my bad. In that case, that's 3 gold for Bouxfhades. Sai didn't earn any fucking medals. Well, he did earn a silver in the, in boxing. And now 1 gold. Porunga, you
One.
were, yes, this is one. This is your 1
Bonnie,
gold
shut up.
medal.
Bonnie, shut up.
This is your 1 gold medal. And now I have to keep track of the rest of the people here, so give me just 1 moment while I track Leland. He gets a bronze. He gets another bronze here. Spyra gets another bronze.
You want something at least? Get something home.
And then Falan and Egan get a silver. Alright. Falana, Egan gets silver.
Aylin, Bouxfhades, 1v1. Winner wins it all.
So I was daydreaming the whole game still now. Hey, it is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. So I'm gonna put on screen what the final results of the Great Games are.
Hey, whatever. It's
Okay.
fine. Hey, whatever. I won it anyway. It's fine.
This means that from the grand total of medals, as we count them down, obviously, on the gold aspect, Bouxfhades wins for the most gold medals. Let's see who has the most silver here. Leland with 2 silver. And who has the most bronze? Exandri with 3 bronze.
Me, I got like 3rd place on almost everything.
Of course.
So,
Well,
alright, in that case, I believe if I have my my notes here correctly, that means that I believe I believe Bouxfhades has won the Great Games.
let's go.
Yay,
Just
let's go!
Actually, watch into the group like, oh, guys, I'm gonna win the game.
And I absolutely demolished Maximilian in the grand opening too.
Bro,
Yeah,
imagine
came in hot.
Bro, imagine if Pumo didn't throw my game, we'd be tied for first place.
Yeah, we
No
would.
way.
You know.
Bro, you got knocked out by him. What do you mean, Tad? You lost. You took the fat L.
So, as
Uh-huh.
you guys go back to the Colosseum for the
Good
award
now.
ceremony, by the time you arrive, a little podium has been set up on the inside the inside the Colosseum. To
Is Billbug here yet, by the way?
one moment, as I just making sure I have this correctly. As you guys enter, you notice a couple of faces in the audience. Besides the the crowd, the general crowd here. You will see, much like in in Smash Brothers, everyone is here. You see allies, from across the city, the bards, Kyra, Linus, Sula. You see that there's a couple of faces that you didn't expect to see again, as there appears to be Bulldog seems to be there in the crowd,
Hey, it's our boy!
sharing
Made it, guys!
sharing a large fucking keg of ale with Pythor.
That's not accurate.
You see as you don't see, but rather you, Porunga, you feel in your mind as Estor Archelander kind of begins to
fuck.
Whatever.
he kind of gives you a hand, Porunga, just saying, good job, you powered through those harpies and all. That must have taken some serious courage. It would have gone way smoother if you would have let me take over.
I mean, that is true. Just saying.
But, well, I suppose we'll never know, and I won't be. You see as, Lorius and everybody, they're really hype about you guys winning. Let me just make sure I get this great games tracker correctly. Yeah, we'll do Bouxfhades first. I think no, my bad. Drakgar second.
Let's go.
And I think Leland third. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. I think. Yeah, because he got a couple of gold, a couple of silver, and a couple of bronze. So yeah. Bouxfhades, Drakgar. You are both placed in the podium alongside Leland, and in a act of great sense of superiority that I'm sure makes him feel like a big, strong man. King Acastus flies down to the Colosseum in the back of of Icarus as he slides, Fred Flintstone style down Icarus's tail. He has with him what appears to be a commemorative sort of like medals of souls that he begins to place on all of your around your necks. As he says this, this kind of booming voice begins to emanate from him as he keeps he addresses the crowd while congratulating you guys. He says, "People of Mitros, my dear people. Has this not been the most exciting contest in living memory? I must say, I have always loved the great games, and it has been my pleasure and honor to continue to sponsor them, even in this darkest of times. Indeed, I believe that even now the gods themselves are watching upon us, smiling upon us. I offer my sincerest congratulations to these fine participants, the greatest athletes of all Thylea," he says as the crowd again continues to cheer. He looks at you, Bouxfhades, and reaches into the side of his person. He seems to produce what appears to be a little golden circlet of laurels of sorts. That he holds in both hands and kind of stands it out as if he's gonna put this on your head, and you should probably crouch down, bow down a little bit for him to do so.
I do so. I put my head down and I thank him, and willingly accept it. I guess. I don't have much to say to the king.
He kind of places it on your head and says, "Accept this with great honor, for not many get to keep this treasure." And he, places the crown of laurels on your head. And now I get to show you what the crown of laurels does.
Oh damn!
Hey, that's legit.
Some wisdom throws, okay, not bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
+2 to wisdom saving throws, as long as you're attuned to it.
How do I add that to my thing, or just like?
Because I said it so that my companion is shared with you. If you just type in the I symbol in the compendium, Crown of Laurels, and click and drag that into your inventory, that should do it.
Yeah.
As a caster
Okay.
places this upon your, upon your head, the crowd caps off the event by throwing hundreds, maybe thousands of flowers casted towards the arena. Mostly roses, kind of seem to be thrown out towards the arena, all falling in relative distance to most of you. Acastus himself then kind of does like the presidential, both hands, out to wave at the crowd. He says, "However, my fair people, it is with a sad face that I have to inform you all that with this, we officially finish the celebration of the Great Games. Once again, none of this would be possible without all of you, my people. For as long as you have me as your king, I will continue to seek nothing but the best for all of you." He does like a little bow, to the people of the audience, and again you hear like the crowd go wild, for King Acastus.
I roll my eyes.
You see, those of you who are passive perception of 14 and above would notice that he has this smirk on his face as one of his eyes kind of glances over to to the people currently on the stand, on the podium, almost as if he's maliciously trying to get as much glory for himself as possible.
I use thaumaturgy. And I'll yell, "Let's give it up for the 3 winners!" And I will say, Bouxfhades, Drakgar, and Leland got 3rd, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I'll use thaumaturgy to make my voice nice and loud so the crowd starts cheering for them and get over my uncle.
The crowd, again, the cheers like a constant thing, so you're not even sure if they do indeed turn their attention to them or you or still Acastus until you begin to hear segments of the crowd chant the name of the participants. Almost as even the crowd is kind of divided on who to cheer for. There's clearly some form of favoritism has been formed in the in the crowd.
And then I will use prestidigitation to throw, obviously not massive, but small little fireworks up into the air that it like exploded to pretty colors around the 3 winners.
Acastus kind of side eyes you, Xandri, and then just kind of looks over at Icarus, climbs on top of him, and with a grandiose display of wings outstretched, Acastus flies off into the distance, presumably back to the royal palace.
A question. Did Acastus wear his Dragonlord's crown the whole time, or was it just regular
He
crown?
wears a crown the whole time, which is like this little golden, very similar to the crown of laurels that he just handed out to Bouxfhades, except Acastus's is bigger.
I'm gonna talk to Porunga real quick. I'm gonna nudge Porunga and like, hey, ask her like, does the Dragonlord crown follow along your family? Fall down your family?
Porunga? Porunga, you here? I don't think Porunga is here. Or if he is,
I'm
he
gonna
might be muted.
ask Tor, like, and then he'll pretend to hear it or something.
I mean, Estor can't communicate outside of Porunga unless he's possessing Porunga.
Wake up, Esper! God damn it!
So,
I can't stop him.
as this is happening, as you guys are basking in the glory of this newly acquired fame and fortune, Leland does turn to you, Bouxfhades and Drakgar, and just kind of extends out his hand and says, "It was nicely done, on all accounts."
You did. And then I'll put my hand. I'll give him a handshake and be like, "You did great. The games were fun. I'm glad you joined."
I will.
Yeah, I do the same. Oh, sorry. I was just I do the same, and then tell him that, if he ever wants to have any future contests, I'm willing to participate.
I will warn you. I intend to double my efforts in training for starting today. I will not lose next year.
Well, we wish you the best, and can't wait to see it.
As Leland kind of nods at you, he just kind of begins to step off the podium. At this point, you hear a set of footsteps approaching you, Drakgar and Bouxfhades. Two people, actually. One of them, a little bit more heavier sounding than the other, I suppose. You, Drakgar, would recognize one of them. Exandri would recognize the other. The first set of footsteps is this, other Dragonborn that you guys had met before. He is the owner of the tavern, the tap house that you guys went at when you were doing your little sleuth work. Julius, the Dragonborn. The other set of footsteps are more delicate and graceful, at least by comparison to Julius. Is the person that you recognize, Exandri, which is Ambrosia, the Siren owner of the brothel. That you investigated at one time. You see as these both approach Drakgar and Bouxfhades, and you see as Julius picks up first and says, "Hey, it's been a while, right? I didn't expect to see you, over here as a high-profile athlete now."
Yeah, it's been a while. It's nice to see you.
Ambrosia says, "It's a shame, however, that we couldn't get a more feminine touch in the podium." She kind of looks over to you a little bit as she says that, Sandri.
Well, I still had a blast, and I still think I did really well. I mean, 4th place isn't too bad. Of course, I didn't get to be on the podium, but I still got 4th. And I was way out of my league compared to some of the guys.
I suppose, if that's what you believe, sweetie. Still, however, I am here, for a business proposition. For those of you who may be interested in. She does look over at Bouxfhades and Drakgar when she says this.
Oh shit!
Julius says, before she says anything, I'm gonna tell you exactly what she's gonna say, just with less bullshit.
I like the way you think.
You see, athletes, marketable. Therefore, we're looking to see if you were looking for sponsors, so to speak.
Sponsors?
I raise an eyebrow and look intrigued.
Ambrosia kind of... Oh, go ahead. You can go ahead, Alexander.
I'm going to look at Ambrosia and be like, is this also what you're here to offer?
Ambrosia says, "Quite so, but not in such a dull manner as him." She kind of does like this little gesture at Julius. I forgot to say this the first time you were here, but she does have like a little fan that she uses, to kind of like cover her face or point at particular directions. What's it called? She has been doing that for a moment here when she's, talking about a particular individual. Julius says, "So here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. you've seen my place. It's not that great looking, but it could improve, over time. So I can offer you a couple of things, however, if you're willing to accept the sponsorship. Again, he seems to be directing this offer to the to the athletes who were in the winning podium. He says, and I suppose I suppose this applies for the rest of your crew as well. Considering as far as I understand, you're still working together, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Are you working with them? Kind of points at you, Bouxfhades.
Yeah, he's with them.
For,
Okay.
for the time being.
Mm-hmm. He asks you, Bouxfhades, if you're with the group, if you're working with them.
Can you not hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, I said I am for the time being.
Right. In that case, this applies to you as well. So here's the offer. All right. I'll give you 1,000 gold pieces now, and free wine for life in my establishment. Huh? Pretty good deal, right? He says.
Wine won't really do much for me, unfortunately. I've discovered.
Wait, what does he want us to do for him?
He just wants to be your sponsor for every time you continue being an athlete.
Oh yeah.
And Ambrosia says, "Wine, such a passing offer. I, of course, am willing to match that gold offer, but instead of wine, I shall offer you a night on the house, if you catch my meaning. You see, my boys and girls, they are experienced bunched. They know how to treat their customers, and for you, my dears, it shall be the finest treatment you've ever received in your life."
I'm gonna whisper to the three guys right here. Guys, just do it.
Oh, that's
Derek must live vicariously through everyone because he's trapped.
Can I make a counter proposal? I would rather take the 1,000 gold from both of you, sponsor both of you, and ignore the wine and women
for later.
They're kind of looking at each other. You can tell just by the look that they exchange that they despise each other. They can't stand each other's presence.
Are they only offering this to Bouxfhades or to the group?
No, they're offering this to, the offer was more or less first to the athletes, but once they realize that you're all still the same group, that I get the offer sort of extended to everybody. What's it called? But the way they're speaking is as if they want you to choose one or the other. When Bouxfhades, when you say that, Ambrosia says, "Surely you're not suggesting that I work with this brute." She kind of does this kind of like gesture, kind of bitchy, sort of like gesture at Julius. Julius says, "Yeah, I'm not sure. I've met a lot of nasty women in my life, and she is probably at the top of the list."
Dude, these two are low-key meant to get married.
Well, I look at both Ambrosia and Julius, and I tell them that wine, unfortunately, it will not work with my current predicament, and I'm not one to mess around on the Ambrosia's side of business. So, can one of you offer something more than just the 1,000 gold for me to make a decision?
2,000 gold? He says we're gonna raise an eyebrow. Ambrosia says, "Sure, 2,000. She looks over at the rest of you guys who haven't chimed in yet, and says, "Of course,
well,
I would want to hear everyone's stake on the matter."
I don't really think either one of you have to support each other because you guys are supporting us. Not necessarily has anything to do with each of your establishments. I believe our group is large enough that some of us could go with one group and some of us could go with the other group, and you guys would have equal amounts of support from us as you guys support us as well. And I do hope that both of your guys' businesses flourish. I'm not one to just want to see one of you succeed and not the other. I would very much think that we are going to try our hardest and going to do our best to become well known, and that could equally benefit both of you guys. I don't necessarily think that we only want to see one of you guys flourish and succeed and to become like this super successful business. We kind of want that for everybody here.
I look at Xandri and I tell her that that's a fantastic decision and compromise.
And just because he doesn't necessarily like wine and women doesn't mean that nobody else here does. Our group is very well known for drinking wine. Wine is very useful when it comes to offerings as well. It saved us like twice or three times now. A little bit too much. It's a little canny.
I'll
but
have
then
to
like,
stay at least 5 feet from the wine.
but at the same time, I don't think any of us would want to have a night or so with anyone in your establishment, not because we're not like into that things, but because I randomly found out that I was related to somebody there, which could have been bad. But what your establishment has is so much more than just offering up somebody's body. People go to your establishment and so they become loose lips. So maybe like a secret, or instead of like, sexual favors. That way the people who work at your establishment can always still stay busy and still make money, instead of being taken away for a whole night and losing money. We do very much like secrets. We do very much need help with people keeping their eyes and ears out for the city while we're away, who can help relay messages to us in case something drastic happens, or if something big enough happens to where our presence is needed, that those wishes and secrets or needs can actually reach us. So like, both of your establishments would be wonderful, and I don't want to pitch you guys against each other. So if you feel better if maybe one of you sponsors a couple of us and the other one sponsors a couple of us, if you guys feel better that way, it's perfectly fine as well. I do believe all of us will equally support you back, and when we do come back to town every now and then, we always could perform solos outside of your establishments to help bring in some crowds. We've been chilling down at the Dragon's Lair, and we've been doing that for him, and his business is doing really well right now. If you need someone to see like how well it's been a turnaround for them, he could be an example.
They both think, and I'm gonna need you to make me a persuasion check with advantage.
With advantage, because I'm a Siren.
Is that just her? Or all?
I mean, you could attempt to do your own persuasion check if you wish. See if.
Can I use my superiority die?
You may, yes. I believe that's
For commanding
something.
presence?
Yeah, commanding presence allows you to do so. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that as well. It's persuasion, right?
Correct.
And then a D8. Oof.
I mean, hey, you take what you can.
That was worth a shot.
You see as they both seem to think for a moment. Julius seems to think harder than Ambrosia for a moment. Ambrosia kind of does like this shrug as she takes a deep breath and says, "Fine enough. I suppose I can live with that." Julius says, "Yeah, I suppose that's it. Just we're splitting the investment here. We're gonna have to lower back that initial offer a little bit down.
No, that's totally acceptable.
Let's say 1,000 and 1,000. For a total of 2,000." Ambrosia says, "I suppose I can work with that."
So 1,000 from both of them, right?
Yes. So
Yeah.
2,000 total.
So he gets 1,000. I get 1,000, or
No,
do we?
you all get
The whole
2,000.
party gets about
Yeah,
2,000.
Parties
Yeah.
dividing 2,000.
Yes,
Oh.
correct. And well, again, if we're splitting this, I believe the lifetime wine may go to a little bit less lifetime. Considering some of you probably live for quite a while.
No, that's also respectful. Like I said, I don't believe any of us here want either of your guys' establishments to enter any hardship. We want you guys to flourish and help the city flourish as well and continue to move upward.
You see as Ambrosia looks over to the side and does like this gesture of like shoo, go away. And you turn to the side and you see her lineup, I guess, of individuals on the side. She just kind of does like a gesture of like, just go. it didn't fall through. Just go. And all the individuals that you see on the side just kind of no, she isn't shooing you guys.
She's shooing she has fanboys behind her.
No, it's not her fanboys. You recognize these people. These are her escorts, so to speak.
Okay.
She's
like I said, fanboys.
She's kind of gesturing them away. You see as they seem kind of dejected, but they just kind of shrug and just begin to step outside of the Colosseum. Apparently their turn won't come today, it seems. You see as after doing this, Ambrosia looks at you guys and says, "And as for my end of the bargain, I suppose we could divulge certain level of secrecy. Some, of course, will need to keep behind the closed doors if we deem it not of your concern. But
Oh no, for sure.
But for the most part, you have the ears and mouths of my employees.
We only care about the city's safety. So if it does not pertain to something that could negatively impact the city, then we do not care."
Very well. She kind of reaches into one of her sleeves. She kind of reaches into one of her sleeves and produces a pouch of gold. Julius is kind of like reaches into his belt and pulls out one of the pouches that he has dangling from there. They both hand both pouches over to you guys. You guys now have an extra 2,000 gold pieces to split among yourselves.
400 to each.
I cry.
400 each.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I look at this gold. And
What happened? What? Go. Money?
Ambrosia,
What? I heard money.
or either one of you really, do you guys know a good place where we could maybe purchase like some livestock?
The docks are a good area, or so I hear. Julius says, "Yeah, sailors who go out there, for extended periods of time, they purchase a bit of a couple of cattle, from a little warehouse down by the docks. Some of it is used for sacrifices, appease the gods and the titans and everything. Others are, of course, saved for later."
All right, thank you very much.
Is
And,
there anything we could do for you guys? Our last day that we're here for a little bit.
I believe this will be quite enough. I thank you for your patronage, and I continue to look forward to when you, well, continue your career. As Ambrosia says that she, flips up her fan, covering her face as she begins to walk away. Julius says, "Yeah, I think that'll be about it from my end. Like I said, the place doesn't look as fine, right? I admit that. Trust me, renovations are coming in soon enough. We look forward for it."
Maybe we could party there tonight before we head out.
yeah,
I
that would be a
mean,
good idea.
You meet tonight?
if you really want to,
Oh my God.
you can go ahead and come by, of course. I take it a
Can we
lot of
bring the
people.
other contestants?
I think that a lot of people are going to be drinking nowadays. Tonight, lots of betting went through, and it didn't land on the places that people would think they land. So, some people are going to be drowning their sorrows in a lot of booze.
We're
I don't know if that'd be a-
What are you saying, Dirk?
Against my what I want to do, because I know if I do this, she's gonna get mad, and by I mean Versailles.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell Ambrosia before she leaves. But no, I'm gonna do this. Like, hey, I'm trying to remember who. I'm gonna try to use my memory history to remember the name of Xandria and Dragar's stepbro. I remember.
Roll me a history check, because they did say the name out loud in front of you, but it was a while ago.
I left somebody call me to do something. So
he was also just here a second ago.
was. Did you guys invite him anyway? Did you guys invite
No.
him to the park? I'm
No.
gonna tell her anyway.
Roll me your history, see if you recall his name. Because he was mentioned in passing once, so you might need to work those memory muscles.
12.
12. Started with a K. Cal something. You don't. The last half of the name is blanking on you, but it's something like Cal or Cali, something.
Right, he's basically saying his name.
Cal, I'm asking, well, I want you to send a message to Callan, Caven?
She
Calcifer?
raises an eyebrow and says,
No, I do.
"Do you mean Callister?"
Callister.
Yes. I want you to not really send him over. I feel like he connected with some of our members, like not through business wise, but like in the personal level, and at least I want him to celebrate with us. And maybe I'll slide her 100 gold. I could send Porunga, a lady,
She looks at you at the measly 100 gold pieces you gave her. Because if you recall, the prices for the escorts were pretty high.
But
All right, never mind. I'm gonna slide her my whole
escorts make bank in this city.
Porunga, you said you wanted some Dragussy, so I'm giving it to you right here, buddy.
Brett just called Derek.
What's it called? Actually, let me just double check the prices. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
100 seems fair for some. She looks at you, after you give her the 100, and says, "Will it be a man or a woman?"
A woman. If a dragon kind would be, if not, anybody's good is for him.
Sadly,
He deserved to eat.
I don't believe we have any Dragonborn in our employment, but some of the girls are very open-minded.
Got it. Should we do business with you?
Where should we be sending this, experienced companion?
I'm guessing the Julius's bar, since when we're about to depart today, maybe most likely.
Maybe. Are you not sure where I should send my girls?
So yeah, I'll probably say Julius's hangout bar day. I'm
To
guessing around.
the Satyr's Tale, then.
Yes.
Very well. In that case, I hope your companion has a wonderful night. We shall see each other some other time. She says as she pockets the 100 gold pieces and, leaves.
Now, so that's over. I'm gonna try to think about magical stings and wonder what Versailles is thinking right now, because she is in the stands watching this all play out.
Well, she just saw you pay Courtesan 100 gold pieces. There's only so many conclusions that can be drawn from there.
I'm gonna die. All right, guys. Okay, guys. If I disappear for like hours today,
Don't worry, none of us will look for you.
yeah, that's probably the best, because if not, she'll probably look for you as well.
Julius just kind of shrugs and says, "Alright, well, I'll see if I can clear some tables out before you arrive, and, well, good luck basking in the glory, I guess." He steps away from you guys, exiting the Colosseum. So,
You have fun, Porunga. Don't worry. I hit his shoulders.
You just wasted 100 gold, bro.
And,
Come on, bro. It's worth it.
if we have time, I'd like to go talk to Hatria.
Hatria, or Hatria, however you pronounce her name. She seems to be, having a couple new wounds on her body. Scratches of the lion variety. She seems to not be in pain at the moment. Seems to just has passed through the worst.
I walk up to her and I tell her that I thought about coming to try to help you, but I felt due to your worldviews that you would find that insulting. So I left you to fend for yourself. But I'm glad that you made it out with just minor injuries.
She looks at you. There's a couple of seconds of silence before she says, "You're the one that they call Bouxfhades, right?"
Yes.
I suppose your build is acceptable. Your face isn't bad either. She kind of stares you down, and says, "How attached are you to your current way of life?"
What do you mean by that?
My sisters have been looking for new companions for the time being.
Oh, well, I'm about to get on a boat and go across an ocean, so I'm not sure if they're into that or not.
She raised an eyebrow and says, "I'm not sure if I'm making myself clear. Some of my sisters are looking for a man of good genes to impregnate them. You seem to fit the bill."
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
I appreciate the offer, but I think I will have to not do that. I am. Let's just say I'm saving myself for now.
It wasn't a compliment in any particular way. Don't think too hard of it. It just means that you are prime material. But if you don't want to, that's fine. We will not force ourselves upon unwilling participants.
They can, though.
Well, I just want to tell you that you did a fantastic job in the tournament, and hopefully we'll meet again in another contest of strength.
Very well. I suppose you did fine for a man spawn.
Ooh.
Oh damn! You don't take that.
I must return
that.
to my sisters. We must depart back to our island.
Well, if you have time, you should bring your sisters to Julius's bar and enjoy some drinks.
She seems to raise an eyebrow, stare at you for a couple of seconds, and says, "We shall see. They do not often frequent the places that are here, I suppose." And by the
Yeah.
way, if on the way out you talk with the one they called Egan, tell him to be careful.
Oh,
I can't.
Oh.
can I use a?
I can't promise anything, but it's just every time I look at his face, I wish to punch it.
Yeah.
Oh, is there a reason? Did something happen during the game?
He talked a great deal during the great games, only for him to come out short. I do not take.
Yeah, he does have a big mouth. I'll give you that.
I do not take that kind of talk from someone who cannot walk the walk.
Damn.
Okay, well, I'll let him know to steer clear of your path.
She nods and turns away and walks off the Colosseum. What's it called? Eventually, the Colosseum will clear out. The
Oh,
last
can I
bit-
talk to Sai first?
Nope.
Can
Okay,
I catch Sai before he leaves?
Sure. You catch Sai. He once again welcomes you with the sort of like monastic, gesture of the bow forward. Says, "Lady Exandri, Sir Bouxfhades, it was an interesting relay race. I hope I performed well."
Yeah, it was very fun. Thank you so much for participating with us. You did very, very well. I was really wondering if you had some time outside to maybe sit down and have our conversation.
We have at least a bit of time here, and my fellow trainees and myself. But we must eventually return back to Orisha. What has happened here displayed that I still lack in many regards of my training. I must continue it back home.
I guess what I would like to talk to you about might actually help boost your training, maybe. But I would rather have a conversation over a meal, and all of your companions are allowed to come and join.
He thinks for a moment. Says, "I will see what I can do. We do not often frequent the mundane, temporary, shall we say, intoxicants of the land of Mitros. I, however, believe that if our master is in agreement, we might be allowed to cut loose, so to speak."
I would very much appreciate it, and we would tell you a little bit about our journey to come as well. I do hope that we could see you guys. I will very specifically be at the Dragon's Lair if you guys wish to stop by. I promise you guys will be respected and treated as equals, and if there are any issues outside of that, I'll personally deal with them myself.
Very well.
Might as well. You had our backs during the event. We will have your backs always.
That is good to know. It is rare to form friendships outside of the walls of the nation. So, I suppose I will take this with great honor. Now, I suppose I'll see if my fellow trainees and myself can make it to this Dragon's Lair place you speak of.
Sure. And then I'll take out a map really quickly and just kind of show where it's located in the city, and I'll be like, "See, you walk down here and over here and over here, and it's right here."
Seems easy enough to follow. We will be here when we can. There when we can.
All right, thank you, Sai. And then me and Lizzie are gonna go fucking greet Pillbug because I'm so happy he's here.
By the time you guys go to greet Bullbug, this is basically the games are long over. People have just started to clear out the Colosseum. It is it's nothing really to, though there is still going to be a bit of a celebration, I guess, happening. People drinking wine on the streets, playing music, just in general, being merry. Bulbok himself finds himself kind of face to face with Pythor, as they both have a well, a small barrel in front of them of some form of alcoholic substance. By the time you walk up to them, they're kind of like a little bit outside the Colosseum's walls because everybody was clearing out, and you hear them say, "All right, 1, 2, 3," and you see as Pythor and Bulbug both begin to chug a whole fucking barrel of some form of ale, some form of substance to that effect. You see as they just go out it takes them a good couple of seconds to clear it out, but eventually they do so, roughly around the same time, if slightly Pythor just like a couple of seconds over Bulbug. By the time Bulbug is done, he's like, that was really good. Pythor just kinda says, "I suppose you're not bad yourself." And by this point, you guys kind of sung out from the Colosseum. What's it called? The Pythor looks over at you guys, more specifically at Drakgar and Sandry, and he looks over at you, Drakgar, and says, "My son, I cannot say how proud I am of you at this very moment. Bring it in."
And I'll go up to him and give him a hug, I guess.
Make an athletics check.
Uh-oh. Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. Let's go.
He's gonna get a 48.
Watching nat ones it. Oh, so close.
Yeah, so you're good, but he's the god of battle.
now.
Damn, look at that 34. That's not even a nat 20.
Right.
That's a fucking 12, by the way, bro.
For,
He rolled a 12 and got a 34.
He rolled a 5 and got a freaking 20. Jesus.
Hey man.
That's insane.
Damn. I was just joking on the 48, but I guess I was accurate.
You got
So
it.
if I don't-
So, you embrace Pythor, you give him a big hug. His hug, however, is ever so slightly stronger than your own. It's kind of like this moment where at some point it stops being a hug and it's more like a slight, friendly strength contest, one which you had every chance of losing. Pythor then kind of lets go of you roughly around the time where your arms also kind of give out and let go of him as he says, "Sure, you may not have gotten the first place, but I'll tell you what, as far as my offspring goes, both of you," he kind of looks at Exandria and Drakgar as he says this, "have already made it pretty far in my heart. Now, I suppose celebrations are in order to commemorate this momentous occasion. And after that, we depart to the Cerulean Gulf."
When my dad's done hugging my brother, I give him a big hug and a kiss on the cheek. I love you, you big lush. And then I'll give him my 3 bronze medals and my gold medal.
Oh, you should probably keep these. Obviously they have more sentimental value, but I would imagine that with this type of event behind you, you may want to, put this up somewhere in the in the walls of a room, or perhaps, or hold on to them for once when you truly fully settle down somewhere, you may look back upon them to the glory days.
Oh, Dad, you're so silly. I only entered the games to try and make you proud.
Well, you've already done so plenty of times already. Now, I suppose, oh, right, I brought Father along. He kind of looks over to the side, and you see as Vulcan has that sort of like classic expression of like, man, I could really just be back home playing video games. He obviously, maybe that's not exactly what's going through his mind, but you can tell crowds, not Vulcan saying. He seems to be staying relatively, very reticent. Doesn't seem to say much until called upon by Pythor, Vulcan says, looks at you guys and says, "Hey, it's been a while. I haven't forgotten the assignment that you gave me. In fact, now that I gave you guys the bit of an advancement, I suppose, on certain matters. Well, I'm working hard on the rest. It's just, I'll take a moment. Out of character. Just as a quick reminder. Did he hand over the breastplate back to you guys? I believe he did, right?
We already have the breastplate.
Yes. Vulcan seems to kind of scratch like the side of his head, and then Pythor just kind of looks at him and does like the throat clear. Right, of course. Sorry, my mind is going so many places at once. Here, he kind of reaches into the backpack and pulls out what appears to be at first like the shaft of some form of weapon. It just keeps getting longer and longer the more he begins pulling it out of the bag of holding. Eventually, by the time the weapon is retrieved from the bag of holding, you notice it is the axe of Sander. I worked my magic on this, so to speak. It should be back to full strength.
Okay. And then,
I kind of nudged my brother.
yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Yep. I'm trying. I'll hand over Pythor's hammer and say, Dad, I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna be giving this to Vulcan to help make the rest of the items, and then I'll hand it over after him. Offered it to Vulcan if he wants it.
Looks at you. Looks at the hammer. He looks over at Pythor. There's this look in his face.
He's like, "You had it, bitch."
Like, I mean, no, not really like an indignant look on his face. Not like really like an angry or anything like that. It's like the face that one would make when they see, like something old but close to them. Vulcan looks over at Pythor and says, "You had this after all this time?" Pythor says, "Always." And Vulcan just kind of looks down at the hammer and says, "I crafted this ages ago. Originally it was meant to be a way for this oaf over here to help out in the force from time to time. I suppose now it will actually be doing what it was intended to do. I'll do with this what needs to be done." Oh, I forgot to show the Axe of Sander on screen for everybody. There we go. That's a refresher for those who may want to remember how it works. It's a great axe that deals extra damage against titans.
Mine. All mine.
What's it called? Now, Vulcan takes the hammer and he doesn't put it in the bag of holding. He actually straps it to his back. He then looks at you guys and says, "Right. Well, suppose I should be getting going now. The Forge Keeper is still back there at the Meteor Mines, and she will probably get angry if I'm not there to assist. But, before I go, good job," he says as he just kind of begins to turn away and, like, with the waddling footsteps, go away. By the time the shield will be ready, I will have a way to deliver it to you. You may be out in the ocean by then, but don't worry, I can think of something.
Okay, what is he taking from us again?
He didn't take anything from you. Well, he took the hammer, Pythor's hammer, from Drakgar, because Drakgar, gave the hammer to him. He says that the next item that will be delivered to you will be the shield.
I should have given the hammer a while ago. Everything would have been done by then. Just saying.
Well, I needed a magic item, but now I got a new one.
Yeah, the spear was magical. What are you talking about?
I literally
but
just got it, my guy. It was given to.
It's not a stab item.
Okay.
One moment. I just noticed you can't access the compendium, Bouxfhades. Sorry if it takes me a while to respond to the Discord messages. I have my stuff set to silent while I record, so I can't actually see the messages.
No, you're good.
Also, make clear, Xandria did give me the items, correct? The 2 magical items of musicalness?
Wait, what?
Xandria did give me the 2 magical
I gave you there, but I fully regret it. But yeah, you have them.
Yeah, then the 9, there's official. It's canon.
All right.
We have both of them. Even though I can't even put them into my inventory.
We are like way over the halfway point of the session. Even though we did start a little bit late. What's it called? With this exchange of items between hands, we're gonna take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back, to continue the rest of this. The celebrations of your victory over the Great Games, and perhaps, the start of your journey across the seas. Alright. I will be pausing the recording. Alright, we are back. Sorry, I just had a drink and I believe I may have swallowed wrong. Anyway.
I swallowed an ice earlier and I coughed so badly.
Fucking you guys. We're basically getting congratulated by all of your allies. Pythor, very proud of his children. Vulcan is proud too, just in a different way. You see Aslorius, is still meek, still his shy self, so he doesn't really yell or anything like that, but he does do the little air fist, to signify cheering. Sula Nerdigon, fucking walks up to you, Exandri, and says, "My dear, it's such a shame that I couldn't see you in the standing amongst the top performers, but it matters not. You are always resplendent in my heart."
I give him a pouty face, and I'm like, I still did really well, right? And I'm like super sad.
Of course. Apologies, I didn't mean to make you sad. Please, do not be sad. He says as he kind of, seems genuinely taken aback. Oh no, I fucked up. In type of expression. Yeah, you are of course always trying your best. That is, of course, one of your winning features. He says, while trying to kind of readjust himself, I guess. You're just in order to not seem as thrown off as before. He looks at you and says, and well, I must say, it was some very tough competition. I overheard the agreement that you were making with those 2 individuals. He kind of looks a little bit, timid to ask this next follow-up question, as he says, you're not going to be using the woman's service, will you?
Oh, no. I'll explain a little bit later. She has way, way better things to offer than that have nothing to do with what you're thinking of.
What do you believe I was thinking? He says.
I give him the look, and I put my hands on my hips.
I wasn't thinking anything uncouth, if that's what you're wondering.
No, I promise. Our deal with her is actually really, really good.
Right, of course. I wouldn't doubt you for a second. Apologies if it seemed like I was. Well, I am really not making any fair points for me today, aren't I?
It's okay. It's okay. I have actually. I do have a really, 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 really huge favor to ask you. Really massive, super
Anything.
important.
Name it. I shall do what's in my power to complete it.
Okay. Is there like a bunch of people around us?
I mean, you would have been having this conversation as you were coming down from the mountain and towards the.
Okay. Well, like I'll kind of pull him aside to where there's not a bunch of people, and I'll whisper in his ear, and then I'm going to whisper in his ear that I need him to be the base point for a bunch of contacts that we have in this city. I'm going to have it set up to where if they find out something that could possibly harm the city, that they are going to come and contact him, whether it be personally and or through like a letter or message. And that he's kind of gonna be like the base ground to get these messages to us. So we can help keep the city safe.
You wish me to be a nexus of sorts for your alliances?
True. It's so we can keep you and everybody in the city safe, because we're gonna be on the ocean and we're gonna be away for such time. I don't really know if it's gonna be long or short, and I don't know how often or frequent we'll be able to touch down here until our quest that we are on is completed.
I believe I understand. Yes, I shall perform this duty to the best of my abilities. I will, if any of your allies still remain within the city, then they are now my allies as well. And I shall relay whatever information they gather for you.
And I will smile, and I'll give him a big hug and a kiss on the cheek, and then I'll be like, just remember though, always wait for me to send you the message first.
Yes,
just in case we're in combat.
Yes, of course. Speaking of messages, seeing as you are going away for quite a while, would it be okay if I was to, well, send letters, perhaps? There's a delivery system handled by the Sirens of Mitros. According to them, they can deliver anywhere.
Oh, that sounds really cool. Of course. I mean, we also have the sending stones that I bought. I'll be talking to you every day. Probably before bed every day. I'll send you a message. But if you wish to do letter carriers as well, before we're done sending our messages at the end of every night, I can let you know if we're in clear waters, so to speak, or if we're about to go and do something dangerous. That way, we don't send any sirens into harm's way as well.
Right. Of course. Yes, the safest method should be the smartest. Very well, then. I know you haven't departed yet, but I will await your calls through the sending stones whenever they come by.
And then I guess as him and I are walking out, I was walking out with everyone or to catch up with everyone. I'll be like, originally I was going to ask if you wanted to come with us, but I think I would have too much anxiety if you were to get into harm's way. And then while we were doing the events, my brain just started brainstorming, and like I just found out how big of a help that you honestly could be to us and all of us, and to all of Mitros and all of Thylea if you would be able to assist us here.
That's quite the escalation. I am but the son of a merchant.
But you're the soon-to-be husband of me.
He kinda doesn't know how to respond to that for a moment. He seems to kind of like there's a little bit of a blush that kind of comes onto his cheeks. And he says, "Right, I suppose. Yes, that's exactly what I am." He kind of, straightens himself up, trying to puff his chest. Says, "And I will do my best to honor that position." What's it called? As this is happening, how do you spell his name again? It should be.
I know how to spell his last name. I can't remember how to spell his first name.
Should be on screen. Oh, I didn't center your guys' view over to here. I was just placing down everyone's tokens down here.
Oh, there we go. Sula. Thank you.
Sula Nerdagon.
I was thinking of Airbender for a second, so I didn't want to spell it wrong.
Azula Nerd Dragon.
What's it called? So, you guys head back down onto the city. Some of you to the slightly fancier, Dragon's Lair inn/tavern, where Linus, the slightly sort of like chubby gentleman, seems to be the one in charge of. Some of you go to the Satyr's Tale, a place that Julius, despite not being a satyr, is the owner of the little tap house.
Before we go, can I introduce myself to Pythor?
Yes, of course.
Do I know who he is, like just by looks, or do I not know anything about him?
Well, by
now
looks,
you know he's our dad.
depending.
Yeah, I know that you guys are his children, but I do not. Do I know that he is a god?
Depending of where Bouxfhades, like where from Talia Bouxfhades is from, you would just already know that because he is the king of the city of Astoria, or was rather the king of the city of Astoria.
Okay, so it's like common knowledge who he is.
Yes, he amongst from the five gods, him and Valus are the ones that are the most in public view.
Okay, well, I would like to go up to him and introduce myself. I hold out my hand and grasp his, and I would like to use a intimidation check with a superiority die for.
Wow, he's gonna start a fight in the bar.
No, I just want him to think that I want to make him think that I'm strong.
Okay.
And I want to see how well it goes.
He will roll his own intimidation check against you.
That is fine.
We'll see.
He'll pull a Drakgar.
So roll me your own intimidation.
gonna be interesting.
Let me take my superiority die down before I forget.
How many do you have left?
I have one left after I use this one.
Okay, so go ahead.
We'll pull a Drakgar like we fought evil Xander on accident, quote unquote.
Not looking good. Not looking good.
Oh,
dang. Hopefully he gets a nat one. That's all I can say.
To God.
15.
No way, buddy. Yeah. No way. You're gonna get your ass.
No.
Oh my God.
It's like. If you've ever seen Seven Deadly Sins, is that one scene where like one of the bad guys like standing in front of Escanor, and Escanor is portrayed as being like 1,000 feet tall. Like
yeah.
the one guy. What's it called? So yeah, it's like you hold out your hand, bring it in, partner, as fucking Pythor says, you must be the one they call Bouxfhades. And you kind of holds your hand, shakes it, and you're like, you try to do I'm someone that you need to look at, to pay attention to, Pythor. And then Pythor responds in kind. For a moment, you feel this pressure being exerted out from Pythor. The fucking JoJo signs begin to appear around him.
JoJo pose.
As you're like, oh fuck. For a moment you believe that one wrong move and he'll crush the bones in your hand into fine powder. But he doesn't do that. Instead, he just finishes the handshake and says, I must say, that was quite a display over the last couple of days in the Colosseum. First you start with a bombastic opening, fighting Maximilian the Merciless, and then you follow that up by, well, honestly, being quite decent in all of the remaining events. Especially the boxing one, you really gave my son what for. and that is worthy of respect.
My head to him and I say, yes, your children are extremely incredible. All of them did very well, and it was very fun to fight with them and also be on their team. So, but I wanted to introduce myself to you and tell you that your children are amazing, and I'm glad to be part of their team.
I'm glad that they have you on their team as well. You know, it's been a strange transitional period for all of us. And, well, it's good to see that at least the one that's joining them on this journey is someone who's capable. By the way, keep that crown that was given to you very close. From what I heard, that's one of my sister's creations.
I will definitely keep it safe at all times. And oh gosh, I was gonna say something and I forgot now.
I hope that was in character. I hope that was in character.
No, that was not in character. Dang it! I had a whole thought and it went away. What were we talking about before you mentioned the crown?
That he was happy that someone capable, beating winning like a bunch of prize in the
okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Part of the team.
Well, okay. I tell him that I'll keep the crown close, and I kind of lean into him and put my hand on his shoulder, and I say, also, because I like you, just whenever you eat or drink, stay about 5-10 feet away from me.
He looks at you and says, I think I understand. He does like this, just like, do I understand? Yes, I understand. And he just kind of says, yes, of course, I will take your word of advice.
Yeah, I would hate for your ale and food to go stale very fastly.
He pats you on the shoulder, almost dislocating it, and then just kind of walks back. As you guys eventually, will arrive at your respective locations. Unless you guys do something specific during your night of celebration.
Okay, so hear me out. I
Oh,
have
she
a
goes
fuck ton of shit I want to do, but if you want me to just DM it everything that I want to do, and then we just skip over it, because it's a lot.
Well, if you believe it might take a lot, then do send it to me in a message. I'll, keep an eye on it, and we'll see.
There's only one thing that I would like to do outside of whatever else we're gonna do. I would like to inquire, I guess, with the party first, if they do not know, I guess, our other associated people, if they know of any shops that sell items of ill rapport, like loaded dice.
A loaded die.
Cassie has a question as well when you're done with that.
Well, one thing at a time. So you're looking for someone who can sell you loaded die.
Yeah.
Okay. That is obviously an illegal item. Meaning that you have to look into the darker corners of the city of Minecraft.
Right, and that's what I meant by ill rapport.
Can I ask questions?
Thankfully, your team just so happens to be associated. Well, maybe not publicly, but behind closed doors, your team is associated with a very high-profile criminal.
Wait, we are?
He's a loser.
Who else?
Advisor.
Gator coins, come on. You remember
He's
that?
on my shit list.
Listen, Boxy is the shit, okay? You let her be.
No. Fuck her.
Bad guy.
She turned my bone to stone.
She did not.
Yeah, she
Hexia
did.
Actually, no, she did, and it sent it to her.
Also,
because you had to.
Amazon did. The Amazon Drakgar's mom to Hexia.
I didn't notice the question on the chat, Alexander. Sorry. The 3 bards that you.
I'm missing one of them. Sorry, all of my notes literally got deleted.
Feels bad.
Like, if you look on my page, like, all of my notes are gone. Like, all of them.
What are notes?
Sholos, Gondros, and
Okay,
Siren.
it was Gondros that I couldn't remember. Thank you.
So you're walking around aimlessly through the dark alleys of Mitros for a good portion of the day. In Bouxfhades. You until from one of those dark alleys hear the hissing of a snake. As from the shadows, a enigmatic figure approaches. You believe you've seen her in the crowd, in the general area of the people who were cheering you on, during the Great Games. But you never really directly talked to her, nor did she ever directly bother to talk to you. This lady, sort of like dark skin, that kind of peeks through an otherwise white cloak. The two sort of like orange, almost glowing reptilian eyes seem to peek from the shadows of her hood. From ever so slightly, you notice as the shadows within her hood move as if by a life of its own, in an almost serpentine-like fashion. She says, "Looking for something?"
Yes, actually. I believe I saw you in the crowd at the Great Games, but I'm not sure we've met officially. But I'm actually running around for looking for. I look around to make sure nobody's listening. Do I need to roll a perception check for that, or is there no one around?
You don't believe there's anybody around. Most people that are out in the streets are having the time of their lives. The Great Games just happened.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like you know how when like I don't know how it is over there, but over here in Mexico when like the national sports team like wins something, like the streets get wild. So that's basically what's happening right now in Mitros.
Gotcha. Well, I lean in closer and I say I'm looking for some loaded dice.
Loaded die. I suppose I could procure one for you, but it'll cost you.
What was that? You broke up.
She says it'll cost you.
Okay. What will it cost? Gold, favors?
Gold will do for now. I do have to make some inquiries. Though they call me the Lady of Coins. They don't call me the Lady of Dice. So, it's not quite something that I am often, associated with. I suppose, if we include the finding fee and the like, you could perhaps spare... no. 120 gold pieces.
20. Do it.
How badly do you want it?
Can we meet at 80?
She raises an eyebrow. She says, 80. You're really twisting my arm here.
If I give you all 100, I won't have any money to gamble with for the loaded dice.
90.
I'll do 90.
You hand over 90 gold pieces to the Lady of Coins. And she says, a pleasure doing business with you. I'll see what I can do, and I'll find you with your loaded die. Mind you, this won't be just a common loaded die. I have something specific in mind for one such as you. You'll like it, I'm sure.
What color?
And may I ask, we're leaving soon, so how will I get back in touch with you?
Don't worry, I'll find you.
Sounds good. I appreciate you, and maybe we can do some more business transactions in the future.
She nods.
Business kid.
And just kind of, you see her, for lack of a better descriptor, slither back into the shadows. Like she was never there.
And then I'm gonna make my way out to the other tavern to see if any of the other contestants showed up.
Okay. We're gonna cut real quick to the the team at the Satyr's Tale. Also, by the way, I just added the Crown of Laurels to your inventory.
Oh, thank you.
What's it called? I think I got it correctly. No, I did not. Fuck it. I'll do something here. Anyway, point is that you guys who are at the Satyr's tail, which remind me again is Porunga, Derek, Drakgar, and who else?
I'm making my way there, but I'm not
because I
there
want
yet.
to talk to Sai.
Oh, you also want to talk to Sai. Okay, well, let's just resolve that real quick. As the night goes on, the Dragon Slayer will see an influx of new people coming in. Some who seem like they had already had their fair share of drinking outside before coming in. Amongst the crowd that you find yourself looking out for within the sulprus of humanoids that come in through the doors of the Dragon Slayer. You notice, well, who else but a red Dragonborn accompanied by a number of other humanoids, humans, half-elves, elves, all of varying ages, but similarly dressed for like monastic attire, seem to be traveling with him. There is one amongst them that seems to be not looking as lost as the others, as if this one is of like a higher ranking or perhaps has more experience than them. Eventually Sai spots you in the crowd and attempts to grab one of the tables, like set aside one of the tables for him and his crew. You do see a lot of people are too engrossed in their own sort of like business before instead of actually paying attention to them passing by, so they get there with relative ease.
I greet them with a big smile, and I'm like, Sai, you made it! Welcome, everybody. Go ahead and sit down, order what you want. I will pay for it. Thank you for being able to come and hear me out tonight.
You see the other individuals, kind of looking over your way. They seem to be all, of various kind of builds. Some look more slim, some look more strong. Some, look like they haven't built up that type of bulk, in their bodies, just yet.
Season.
The one that looks like a little bit, more experienced than others, is this other individual, seemingly a human. The image doesn't quite represent it too much, but he's supposed to be a little bit older than the rest of them. Either this man really takes care of his skin, or he's just
Puts the lotion on the skin and then he rubs it in.
He just naturally looks like that. One or the other. Sai kind of introduces his fellow trainees and his master, in the to you. He says, "These are my fellow trainees from the temples of Arisha, and my master. We have all arrived from far away. We appreciate the kindness offered to us in this land."
I give them a proper bow. I do my best to mimic the bow that Sai always gives me when I approach him.
They all respond in kind.
Please take your seats. The main. Well, do you guys want to eat first, or do you just want me to get to the point? I don't know how.
The master, quote unquote, seems to just say, "I shall take care of the meal, or of ordering the meal for us. You may continue with your conversation."
Of course. Again, I invited Sai and all of you here, and it would be my honor to pay for it. As you guys are guests, and we've kind of made this Dragon Slayer home away from home.
They all kind of nod as Sai says, "Yes, once again, I appreciate the offer. You said that you had a discussion of sorts."
I do. Okay. Okay. Who is all here? So, is it just them and me? Is any of my teammates with me? What's going on? What's the table arrangement?
It's packed with a bunch of fucking people here. I didn't hear from the rest of the party that they're gonna be hanging out here.
I was drinking with Bullbug and Pythor. If they're by there, then I
Nice.
guess I'll be by.
Well,
I was
You keep Opa company. That's our homie.
from what it sounds like, most people were heading to the Satyr's Tail. Tavern.
yeah. I was gonna talk to
Who's the
Porunga.
owner of the Satyr's Tail again? I didn't get his name. I'm sorry.
Julius, the Dragonborn.
Julie. Thank you. Okay, so was anybody with me? Nobody?
Oh my gosh. I was going to talk to Porunga. He didn't answer my question from earlier. And
Okay,
we
so
talked-
you're with Porunga. So just
And I was-
got it.
And I was going to also talk to Versailles. After that.
Okay. Just me. Fine.
Yes.
That's fine. That's
I'm
fine.
working
That's fine.
forward toward the Satyr's
You have
Tail.
wings. You can fight. You can fight back. It's okay.
Okay.
So, I don't know how much you guys know of me and my companions, but tomorrow, actually, we are to set out to sea on a ship called the Ultros, and we've recently acquired it. It's now our ship. From my couple conversations that I've had with Sai, it sounded like whether it be in the most recent past or a past back when the Titans were around, that you guys are wanting to be more respected by everyone. Am I correct in thinking that?
The master, after he's done ordering for the rest of his students and Sai, says, "Respect is something that is earned through one's merits. We do not seek to be more respected, because whether they want to or not, many Mytrosians fear and respect Orisha. It is less about earning respect and more about making sure people understand the message."
Derek wants to.
Well, I have kind of an offer. And of course you can say no. I mean, I just wanted to offer it up. I do not know if you would be willing to allow Sai or all of you to accompany us on our quest. You won't have to per se follow us around once we disembark on the different islands that we have to go and investigate. But we would have room for capable men. There will be such people on the ship if you wish to do training regimens with them as well. I do know we have a member in our group who is currently training under Pythor, who will be present with us as well. But Sai just kind of strikes me as a very honorable person. Just within the couple interactions I've had with him, very respectful individual. And we could use more people that we can trust. On our side, I do not know, like I said, if you guys know, but we have been tasked with a prophecy that we must complete. And let's just say the more people on our side, the greater hands will be in.
"An intriguing offer," says the master. Sai looks at you and says, "I see, so this is what you wanted to ask." The students all kind of like look at each other, and They seem to, think. One of the students kind of speaks up and says, I do not mean to sound, out of place here, but I'm not entirely sure that, you would be taking us to places where we would be able to make the most of our training. The way it sounds like, you're going to be heading off into your own adventure, so to speak, with us more as a afterthought than an actual assistance. The student kind of looks over at the master, and then almost as if he realizes he messed up in some regard, just kind of very quickly makes himself small, quiets down a little bit, and the master just says, No, that's fine. You see, this is an intriguing offer, much like my student said, but I'm afraid we cannot accept it. We have our own means of training, as I'm certain that yours and Pythor have yours.
Correct. I do not mean to make this sound like it'll be an easy journey. For if it was an easy journey, we wouldn't have such important figures accompanying us on our travel. It was just a extended offer in case I wanted to, or any of you would want to accompany us on our journey. I can't exactly tell you now what that entails, due to our own privacy and for the safety of our troops. We cannot release those details until a further date.
They kind of look at each other. Sai looks at you and says, I'm honored, I truly am. But I'm not sure if I can even help you in any particular significant way. Not because I doubt my own abilities, but because it seems our journeys go far in different directions.
We used to have a centaur in our group who had a very similar fighting style to you.
Minotaur.
And he worked... Minotaur, sorry. Minotaur. Scratch that, I said Minotaur. Who worked marvelously side by side with my brother. But seeing as he is now no longer with us, it seems that our forefront in the battles might not be as strong as it once was.
He kind of thinks for a moment. Well, so I would be replacing your teammate in your potential lineup?
Correct, if that's something you would see fit. My specific ability when it comes to combat is supporting my allies. I can bolster their spirits, make them untouchable, give them vigor and life, and heal their wounds. I'm very poorly lacking in the area of damage hurting others. While our group really does do our best to uphold a do not kill those of intelligence, we tend to spare them. We do not like taking the lives of those with intellect. We understand there are slip-ups. We've had 2 members have a slip-up as well. We do not taking the lives of those of intelligence who could have families and friends or children. We take that very seriously.
However, with returning to Mitros with the Ultros, we did lose two of our allies. The Minotaur Juno was called off into another task where he will not be able to join us back on the Ultros. And Medius, you guys might have seen him at the games. He was working with the game warden. Also got pulled off on another task. So I didn't think I would be losing anything if I extended this offer to Sai.
Sai looks over at his master, and his master says, Sai, if you do this, you will not be able to rejoin us back at the temple for training. You will lag behind in your studies. Sai looks back at you and seems to think for a moment. Could you maybe just a general charisma check?
Fuck.
It's no advantage, no disadvantage, just a general charisma check.
Just I'm tapping the word charisma, correct?
Yes.
Use your booba. Easy.
My
No
charisma's only
way.
a +1, guys.
No way. You only rolled a 2. No way.
Only the
You-
bard was doing bard things. Damn.
No, right. So sad.
You kinda see as Sai looks at you and says, I'm touched and honored by the offer, but I cannot accept it. As evidence, my training, well, there's still much to be done. I will be more of a hindrance to your team than an assistance at this stage. And I would rather not drag people down with them, nor make them slow down for my own sake. I'm sorry.
Understandable.
Cannot accept this offer. But
What city are they from again?
what do you say?
What city are they from again so I can write it down?
From Arisha. Here's how you spell it.
Yeah.
Alright. As this is said, around roughly this moment in time, the meal is brought over for the students, the master, and Sai. Sai says, do not feel yourself obligated to still pay for our meals, however. We can do that on our own.
No, I invited you here as my guest. Don't worry.
You're paying for quite a number of people's meal, by the way.
That's fine.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
And Daddy's a god. That's
I
money.
have my daddy's bank account.
That'd be 18 silver pieces.
fine.
That's gonna break the bank.
Why is my credit card declined? I'm trying my more there.
Anyway,
That's fine. I hand over 60 silver pieces.
okay. I mean, flaunt your wealth. Why don't you?
Okay, why not?
Because I didn't feel like subtracting.
Bro just
okay.
said, haha, poor.
You flaunt your wealth by pulling out 60 silver pieces, and they all look at each other. Asai says, "Well, that's a generous donation. Thank you." He will say, the master looks over at you and says, if there's ever a chance for you to do so, please do visit Arisha one of these days. Well, it seems from the sound of it, you're not nearly as hostile as most other Mitrosians we've met.
Is Arisha near the ocean? Because we're going to be on the ocean for quite some time.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. No, we'll definitely pitch you down as a stop.
If you have the time, of course. Now, We would hate to take up more of your time. Please, as you will, as you were.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, so now we move on to the Satyr's Tale, unless anybody wanted to do something working in Dragon's Lair.
It's too late. It's like too late in the night to do like really
Yes.
anything, right?
This is getting into the light, into the night hours. Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah,
Right.
I'll just continue drinking with Bulbug and Pythor, and that's about all I'm gonna do for the rest of the night.
Okay. While you guys are at the Satyr's Tale, hanging out, being merry, not a care in the world, Porunga. You know, you're just there, you know, chilling, having a couple of drinks, just making sure that you know, nothing bad happens. And then you hear a set of light footsteps, you know, coming up behind you. You see a you know, an individual, rather, well, modestly dressed, but they're you know, I guess that their natural beauty is what would otherwise, you know, draw you in. Let me just make sure. Actually, you, Derek, because you were the one that paid fucking money for this.
Of course.
Could you roll me a? What would this be? Paid $100. Let's see. One. Actually, nah, never mind. You need to roll nothing, because with that price range, you can get a couple of people. Yeah. Okay. Porunga. You hear behind you the voice of a particular individual, who looks to be of elvish descent, or perhaps they could be a nymph. It's kind of hard to tell. Both seem to have slightly elongated ears and unnatural colorations in their, you know, in their hair and you know, eyes. You see as this individual kind of approaches you and says, "Hello there. I apologize, but I believe that I am meant to meet you here."
Hello.
Yes. Hello. I'm sorry. Were you informed of the situation ahead of time?
Yes, actually, that's my goat friend.
Right. Then you know that he has made an agreement with my employer. But of course, do not let that prevent you from thinking of this as a personal experience. She kind of looks at you and says, "Now, of course, I only do this type of business with people who are going to be in the same wavelength as myself. Would you be one such person this evening?"
We can just hang out and have a few drinks.
If that's what you want, then I can oblige. The time has already been paid for, and I will not force you into anything you may not be ready to do. She says as she kind of sits down close to you, and just begins to enjoy the evening with you. Nothing will happen. What a well spent 100 gold pieces, right, Derek?
Yeah, of course. He's so happy. I mean, why not? He's so happy right now, and he's drinking drinks with the hot whammon. Come on. It's weird when he was spending.
Oh, wait, was that the 100 gold points for our brother Kratos?
No, he's supposed to be coming to say hi to his other brother he never met.
I mean,
Because he never. I mean, like
What's it called?
Drakgar doesn't make the effort to go see his family.
You
Wow.
didn't ask for not Calicatus. Fucking
I know.
Calistor, my bad. Calistor to be, fetched. You would see him, arriving at the Satyr still, not too far apart from when Eotia, as she calls herself, arrived. You see this individual, dark skin, winning smile. Looks fairly well built, as you would expect from someone who claims to be, one of Pythor's, offspring. This individual kind of sits down next, towards the bar counter, looks at you, Drakgar, and says, "Hey, I believe we may be related somehow."
Wouldn't be surprised. Seems like everybody here is related somehow.
A weird
We only got
conversation.
49 brothers and sisters in the city. What are you talking about?
True.
A weird conversation starter, I know, but I've been informed by a couple of people that it seems some of my half siblings are somewhere around here in town. Never did I imagine that they would be some of the so-called prophesized heroes. I met our sister the other day. It was a rather awkward family meeting. She was being accompanied by a rather handsome young man. But, he wasn't feeling up to the task. Now, obviously, I am not here to make this weird in any way, shape, or form. But I was told that you, wanted to meet with me for some reason.
Well, it really, frick, I don't know. I heard, I don't know what to say. I wasn't really expecting this.
I suppose it's not often you meet one of our, another half sibling, especially one that works in a business such as myself.
Yeah, but it was nice to meet you, though. You want to join me, Pythor, and Bulbug for some drinks?
He kind of looks back, and you see as Pythor and Bulbog basically. That one corner of the Satyr stair where like all the mercenaries were like hanging out at. With like the half orc dude that looked like very tough. Yeah, they're all cleared away from there, except for the half orc. They seem to be currently in a drinking competition between the half orc individual, Bulbog, and Pythor, and the half orc looks like he's about to drop right away. Calistor looks back at this scene, and then looks back at you and says, "Well, father is just like how I remember, or how I was told about him. We met only once before, but I was quite young back then. Mother was a rather, shall we say, impressionable young lady, or so she said. She did claim that Pythor was a very gentle man with her, treated her right in every sense of the word.
Oh my.
It's it's a shame that she passed away when she did. We probably would have met under different circumstances if that wasn't the case.
Oh, what happened with her?
Illness, as far as I'm told. One day I woke up and she had been taken away by the morticians.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. At least she didn't meet the fate that other of Pythor's lovers tend to do. So, taken away by a dragon, or so they claim.
Yeah, that's what happened to mine. We're
my
kinda
apologies. I was not informed of that particular need-to-know information.
Oh, sorry, but
That's your stepmom.
I do hope you get to meet her, however, and rescue her from the clutches of that, whatever it is that is truly taking them. Could be the dragon that they claim, could be something else.
Yeah, whoever did it is definitely have hell to pay once I find her.
I am certain you will. If anything, I trust all of my fellow half-siblings to be capable. Now, obviously, I was not paid for sharing my time with anybody. Even amongst your allies, he kind of looks over at your shoulder, sees, Porunga, Derek, sees Bouxfhades. He says, though I must say, Nice. Now, it's been an interesting meeting. I'm afraid to say that sadly, I don't have many subjects to share with you. Even though we may share the same father, it seems our lives went completely different ways.
Yeah.
That is true, but it was still nice to meet you.
Likewise. And
I'll shake his hand before he leaves.
he shakes your hand and says, and if at any point you require some assistance in whatever way you need, just give me a shout. Me and the rest of the boys and girls, we listen to all sorts of things out there. And maybe some of them might be useful to you.
I'll say, will do, and if you ever need anything, just let me know.
Of course. And just kind of looking over your shoulder back at your allies and says, you know, if any of your friends, you know, swing that way, I would be happy to make them feel comfortable.
I don't know how to respond to that.
He notices that you lack a response for that and says, just kidding. Oh man.
Kidding.
I must say, it was, you know, I said a similar comment to your wizard friend the other day, and he made just the same reaction that you did. I can't get enough of seeing the baffled look on people's faces when one is so upfront with those type of matters. It's as if you grew up in a place where sex is taboo or something.
All right. Wow.
All right.
Well,
I won't bother you
sorry.
anymore, or your friends for that matter. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening.
I'm sorry. Oh, that was good. That was good.
oh my god.
He
That was good.
pays for his you know, half pint the ale that he asked for, and you know, just kind of takes a graceful leave from the tavern. What's
Okay.
it called? That's it for Callister. Say goodbye to Callister.
Right.
Eventually, the night progresses as usual. You guys will find yourselves enjoying a relaxing evening of drinks, and eventually turning in for the day in a comfortable bed from your.
Wait, hold up. Do me and Versailles share a bed?
That's
We're technically we're
that's what you
together
want.
the whole
Oh my
night.
god.
If that's what you want.
Oh,
You
man,
know,
no, because I know I wanted to confront her because she saw me give the what's her face 100 gold. I was hoping just to tell her, hey,
so
there's
here's what
actually
happens. Here's what happens, Derek. You walk back into your
No.
inn room, you know, at the Dragon's Lair. Versy's already there, but it seems like she was not waiting for you, or at least you hope so,
Ooh.
by evidenced by the knife in her hand. She's not brandishing it like a psycho yet. She's basically sitting on like this chair off to the side of one of the nightstands in the in the room, and the knife is actually over the over the nightstand, with just kind of laid there, her hand over it as she looks out the window into the moonlight. If it wasn't for the knife, that would be a breathtaking scene. Versy, however, when she realizes you're here, she says, "You're back. I have waited for quite a while, and to see if well, never mind." She slides the knife off the nightstand, puts it somewhere else, and she says, "Earlier in the day, I noticed that you were exchanging pleasantries with the courtesan. Is there anything I need to know about?"
Yes, I'll exchange cash monetary value with her because Porunga. I want to celebrate for him winning gold. No, I couldn't. I decided to tell her to send one of her ladies to enjoy a night with Porunga. And I'm pretty sure they're probably still together, or Porunga's trying to get out of it right now.
She nods along and says, "Oh, so it was just that. Nothing to worry about then," she says. What's it
Throws the
called?
knife away. Throws out the
Well,
window.
no, she just puts it in a drawer.
bad.
And and says, "For a moment I thought, well, that you would be engaging in such activities. That would have
No.
would have broken my heart."
Oh, come on. That was the past me. I mean, that was like 100 years ago, probably. That's the past me.
Jesus Christ, you know how to pick your foot in your mouth.
Was
Maybe a general charisma check.
what do you mean? I'm being honest. What the heck?
No, it's not a deception. It's not persuasion. It's just to see. It's just
Yeah,
to
I'm
see
proud.
how much she believes your force of will. I guess.
Question: does my thing end already?
It's been. I wouldn't say the full 8 hours have passed just yet. I feel, but you're like on the last few minutes of it.
Yo, I get to so charisma check.
Yes.
Charisma. Let's see. Hold on. Click it. 11. Tried.
She looks at you and says,
I'm still being honest.
Sure, you've changed. I mean, we've spent so much time together that I would be surprised if you hadn't changed.
Yeah.
For tonight, we shall share the same bedroom, if that is fine with you, my dear.
Yeah, why not? I being in this room feels kind of lonely most of the time. It's very lonely when you look in the night and you look in the sky and you're like, ah, man, I had somebody next to me. And I come on the bed and I go on the bed as I lay down.
And we pan to somebody else.
And we pan to the room being destroyed later.
Well, no, we'll just fade to black on that. But
sad.
for now, you guys turn in for the night. Have a good night's sleep, and I'm reading the.
I sent
fucking,
3
yeah,
messages
you're
before I
reading
go
the
to bed.
fucking thing. Linus, Geralt, Valus, Ambrosia, Sula, Sila, Sholos Gondrus. I mean, all of these are basically the same request, just for different people. Just,
Yeah, no, they're mainly the same thing, but that's why I was like, we don't have to RP. It's literally pretty much the same thing through the list of everybody in the city. That's like our comrades. The only thing that would be different is my last 3 are actually me using sending spells before I go to bed.
Deep into the sea, look
That would be to Karina, Theracles, Aesop, and Hukar.
Yeah, so you send a sending message to make sure they get the message. What's it called? You would get a response from them. Theracles will say something along the lines of, "Don't worry, I come down from a long line of defenders of Astoria. I can do that much," answers Theracles. Aesop would answer, "Yes, of course. I shall continue my duty as the guardian of the shrine and as a servant to the city of Astoria. In a few days you may hear from me once again. I am in a cusp of a great discovery." And Hukar says, "Well, to see if you are with Messing Queen Astoria, use my name." He says, "We do not make dealings with the Queen of Mythros, not while the king still remains. We will not be able to contact with her, but we will make sure that none of our people harm inhabitants from the city." And, with that being said, eventually, the dawn will come. What's it called? As you guys wake up, in the Dragon's Lair, in, some hungover, some not, depending how much you drank. For you, Derek, maybe some of those drinks tasted bad last night. You know, the wine almost tasted like vinegar.
Drink water the whole. I drink water the whole time. What are you talking about?
I got up super early to do all of these errands, and so in my errands, I lost 200 gold just from the different messages. But then I'd also want to make a stop at like the magic market that we were at before I returned to the ship. Right?
I mean, it was not really a magic market per se, but it is a market that some people sell magic items in.
I also want to go to the blacksmith again.
Okay, one at a time. What do you buy in the market, Alexandri?
I want to see if there's any magical items that allow me to talk to animals, like whether it be
Dolphin.
like in case we need to like talk to like whales or octopuses or stuff like that.
Just talk to Dory. She can talk to whales.
Is there a pet Dory I can buy? Because essentially we're going out to sea. So like, is there like a magical item in which allows me to communicate with animals?
Roll me a D100.
Is there a magic fish pole?
D100. Roll D100. That's not gonna work. D100. A 47?
47. One moment. You begin to look, see if you can find something that can allow you to to communicate with animals. You're eventually directed to the shop of Clepius, the alchemist. He looks at you as he turns around from just recently brewing another one of his strange potions, and he says, it's you, Exandri, right? You are the one that I held back at Astoria.
Yeah,
so much great things from you since then. Tell me, there are no visible side effects of your unpetrified ally, correct?
No, I think everybody is really well, actually. Your potion's phenomenal.
Yes, of course. They always do what they're supposed to do. No such accidents have ever happened before, of course. But I just wanted to confirm. You never know nowadays.
No, he's doing well. I wish it had the opposite effect, but he's doing quite well.
Right. You're looking for something I can help?
Yeah, so we're about to go out to sea, and I do know my brother just recently bought a necklace from you. It seemed to work wonders, so I was wondering if you had any other magical items that might help allow me to speak with animals, or breathe underwater as well, or anything magical that would be proficient out in the sea.
I may have something. It is not it's not an exact, shall we say, permanent effect. Have a series of potions that may allow you to communicate with animals for short periods of times. Similar to the spell of speak with animals, except you will not need to concentrate on it.
Well, that sounds very useful.
They are, well, I have a couple of here. Let me see. He seems to reach into, into the back of, of his shop. He seems to look, says, apologies. It is not exactly the same as speaking with animals. This is animal friendship. My bad. Essentially, you will be able to charm an animal to your side, assuming you have not been hostile to it. I do have one that is a ring that would allow you to communicate in a more permanent way. But that one's a bit expensive.
How much?
Let's see. Considering the things that it's capable of doing, 1,000 gold pieces.
So the ring allows me to talk with animals, and he has a potion of animal friendship.
The ring is essentially just out of character. He's offering a ring of animal influence, which is a ring that has a couple of charges that replenish each day. You can use one charge to cast either animal friendship, fear, but only targeting animals, or speak with animals. Does not require attunement, meaning that if you just focus on speak with animals, you can essentially cast it 3 times a day for free.
Okay. Oh, I would absolutely love that. It sounds perfect, to be honest. You said 1,000, correct?
Correct.
Do you have any? I do want to purchase it, so that is definitely a yes. Do you have anything else you would recommend for the road?
Well, let's see. You're going out to the ocean, yes? You may consider getting
Correct.
yourself a necklace of adaptation like your friend did. It'll
Correct.
help whenever you are out there in the water.
Correct.
What else? He kind of seems to look through his, through his inventory. Well, necklaces of adaptation, ring of animal influence. I suppose healing potions for the road, assuming you don't have those already. Potions of heroism, a periapt of health, a Bula talisman, if that
What is
interests you.
that?
It's a type of talisman that, shall we say, it'll make you better in protections against the magical abilities of those of the fiend or fey variety.
Okay, so out again. What was that?
Basically, the amulet Bula talisman. It is an amulet that, while wearing it, if your alignment is good, you have advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects done by fiends and fey.
It's actually pretty cool. That
one's also quite
Fiends
expensive,
and
I'm afraid.
Fey.
Yeah, it's quite expensive, I'm afraid. Only have one of these.
How much is that?
It probably outside of your price range here, unless you gather some money from
I'm
your
just
allies.
curious in case we need to come back and buy it.
2,000.
How much is a platinum worth?
What?
How much is the platinum worth?
Platinum. Each coin of platinum is worth 10 gold.
10 gold? That sounds like a really good item too, though.
So this is why you need to handle your money spending.
What are you trying to get?
I'm sorry that I keep building the city, okay?
Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe if you didn't spend that much money on minotaurs that you then let go, you would you would have enough to. buy this
Listen, I
stuff.
couldn't let them be slaves. I couldn't do it. I couldn't let them be slaves, okay? That was money well spent.
What were you trying to get?
Ooh. I'm gonna ask him if he has. Ooh. No, I will purchase the ring for the animals, and then I'll ask him if he has how many health potions he has.
Health potions. I have plenty of those. You need not even ask. I'm an alchemist. I basically have an endless supply of these if I have the materials.
I'm also gonna hand over a bunch of empty jars from all the previous potions I've had, which is 6 jars. Oh, you can have these jars, by the way, if you want to refill them.
Used, huh? Well, I will need to clean them up a little bit, but I suppose I can use them.
There's
No.
no point in wasting a perfectly good jar.
Now, healing potions. How many of those?
How much are healing potions?
50 for the most basic ones.
How much are the level up ones?
Hold on. Fucking. Give me a moment. I need to fucking look this up. Well, the price shoots up significantly from then on. 200 for the more uncommon variety.
Um, I'll take 10 of the normal ones. Wait,
Okay.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I'll take 10 of the normal ones, and I'll hand them over 1,500 gold.
Yeah, so you fucking take 10 normal healing potions and the Ring of Animal Influence. I will add these to the journal at some point, so you can later on just add them to your inventory. With that buying done in the morning, anybody else doing anything?
Heading to the blacksmith. Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead. You can do yours first.
I was gonna head to the blacksmith.
Okay, you head to blacksmith. What do you?
There should be no.
I'm gonna follow Drac.
We've been downstairs at all.
What do you
Other than
go
me and my
get
cat.
from the blacksmith?
Your cat.
I want to check on the adamantine ingots, and then I want to see if he has a magical mace.
There we go. There's the Ring of Animal Influence. So you go to the blacksmith. You gave him the fucking what's it called? The
Spears.
Yeah, the spears, the adamantine javelins to melt down into ingots. He
Oh
says.
shit, I have 2 of those as well. Lol.
He says, yes, on that. Took me a bit, but I managed to scrape every last little bit of adamantine I could from it. It's not a easy metal to break or melt down for that matter, but I did what I could. With all of those javelins combined, it only got me enough for a single one of these.
Just one piece? Okay. And how much was it for melting him into one piece again?
Oh, damn, I forgot.
you.
Just one moment. He says that will run you 300 gold pieces.
Alright, then I'll say here you go, and I'll handle the 300.
Right. Anything else?
I gotta do some math real quick. Make sure I have enough. Do you by chance have a magical mace?
Magical mace? Well, there's all sorts of magical maces. Anything specific? Do you just want it to glow nicely? Do you want to hit better?
Glowing would be cool too, or just hit better would be preferred.
Okay, well, let's go down the options, shall we? The most affordable weapon here would run you, well, just over the 75 gold pieces. Doesn't do anything, it just glows nicely, as if touched by the light of the moon, or so they say. But it is magical, if that's what concerns you. One that could hit better, that would run you just a little bit over the 500 gold piece trait.
So out of game,
he's offering either a moon-touched weapon, which is 75 gold on top of the usual gold of the weapon in question, and or a +1 weapon, which is 500 gold on top of the price of the weapon.
And then the moon touch weapon gives me
it just basically glows when you draw it, like the Sting from Lord of the Rings.
Okay. And you said that one was 75?
Yes.
I'll do the moon touch.
Alright. Let's see, you are looking for a maul, correct?
Mace. Yeah.
Mace and maul are different types of weapons.
I need a magical mace.
Mace?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
That's what I need for the forge.
Okay.
I'll double check, but
So-
yeah, I'm 90% sure that's what it was.
So, okay. In that case, that runs to a total of 80 gold pieces.
80 gold pieces, okay. I'll hand that over.
Okay.
Hey, Cassie has a question. On the side of the screen, where do we find all the magic items?
The I button. Oh, are you talking about to add something, or are you talking
The
about that
ones
we
that we
found?
already have.
That would be the character sheet thing. Should be third from the top, right next to the pictures. Right in the middle of that and the eye. Top right.
Oh, okay. It's above our characters. Got it. Keep going.
What's it called? Anything else anybody wants?
Yeah, I need to buy some health potions, and then that small animal.
Okay. I mean, how many? Like I said, they cost 50 gold pieces for the most basic one.
Just two.
Just two, so 100 gold pieces. Done deal. As Clepius hands you over the two healing potions, says, "Don't break them." And then, anybody else?
It's not letting me add the items to my inventory. I lost
My
access to the
bad.
companion apparently.
So I think that's happening to like everybody. I think you just need to refresh to fix that. Alright. Also, you said you wanted to have a fucking mouse or something on you.
Yeah, just whatever the cheapest small animal I can find is that I can keep on me.
Hey, squeak, squeak.
Let me see. What is the cheapest fucking animal you can get around these parts? I mean, I guess you can.
Hamster.
God damn.
Gerbil.
D&D is not giving me enough to work with here.
He gets a little gecko lizard. That way it can fucking swim.
Is telling me the cheapest animals available for purchase as per the PHB are a mule and a donkey. So
Oh my god. Why?
Donkey.
I don't need anything that big. I just need something I can carry with me, like
Just
a
go out
fucking
into the
mouse
friggin'
or a
alleyway. and get you a
lizard.
rat.
It gets
So,
donkey from Shrek.
donkey.
I'm gonna say that for the time being, you can afford. Well, not afford. Like I guess maybe get yourself like a little. I mean, yeah. I guess like a little canary. I think. Let me see.
Burb. A little small burb. Exotic burb.
Yeah, you can just get yourself like a little canary in a small, sort of like a wooden cage.
Okay,
I'll say just cost like 1 gold piece because this is just a fucking.
I'm cool with that. Well, yeah, we'll call. I'm just gonna put canary in my inventory.
Yeah. Just remember to feed it, otherwise it'll die for different reasons.
How do I feed it?
I mean, hey, that is the question, huh? Don't worry, I don't keep track of like gnarly survival mechanics just like that. So don't worry
Okay,
too
yeah,
much about
I'll
it.
make sure to feed the canary.
Yeah, just from time to time say for flavor. Oh, I got a couple of seeds and feed them. But yeah.
Oh, actually, I'll probably let Drax feed it because if I feed it, it would probably not survive very well.
Okay. What's it called? So that's Alexandria, that's Drakgar, that's Bouxfhades. Anybody else doing anything before we?
I don't know when you said we would do it before we left, but if not, that's fine. I owed
Right.
Solana favors.
Also, I fucking forgot that Moxia just like fleeced you for 100 gold pieces. And here's what's gonna happen. During the morning of you coming down to buy the fucking thing, you will get a tap on your back. When you turn around, nothing's there. When you turn around again, over your shoulder, you see Moxia, and says, "I procured this for you. Now, I'm not usually the one that gives this out personally, so take it as a vote of confidence." She hands you over a charlatan's die.
Awesome. Thank you so much for helping me find this, and I really appreciate it. Hopefully, we'll be able to do some more business deals in the future.
Hopefully.
It's business, kid.
She says as she slinks back into the streets of Midas. Now, what's it called? You owe your Falana. I mispronounced her name. Falana a favor. You go look for her. You see her hanging out in the gardens of Mitros, where she's surrounded by her group of admirers, retailing the story of what literally just happened yesterday of of the great games to her fervent admirers. You catch her right at the bit end of it, and she says, "And just as I was about to cross the finish line, I was struck by the enigmatic song of that which is forbidden. I sadly could not finish it. The song, the race, of course. But I learned a valuable lesson, my friends. That sometimes even something that sounds beautiful can be one's downfall." And as she says this, there's a, the golf clap from her from her followers. She looks at you in the distance and waves at you. She excuses herself from her group of followers and says, "Bouxfhades, it's I didn't expect to see the champion of the great games to be here in person. I was under the impression that you are to depart just today in a grandiose adventure."
But if I remember right, I'm pretty sure I promised you a favor for helping me during the games. Without you, I probably wouldn't have won. So I'm here to pay up.
That is true, indeed. A favor. I had a whole night to think this through, but nothing really came to mind. I'm often really good at coming out with things out of nowhere, but this time around I am at a loss. You see, I would want, well, there's one thing that I would want. You see, a while ago, there was a story, a legend, or rumor, or folktale, however you wish to call it, about a very powerful group of Fey individuals who formed a music troupe of sorts.
Oh, nope, that favor's not gonna be valid.
It is said that a while back they made their way to some rather peculiar musical instruments, taken whisked off from the Temple of the Five, and never to be seen again. Well, until now. So I hear that this Fey individuals may yet still be roaming the world, instruments in hand. I would love nothing more than to, hold one of those fabled instruments in my hand, even if just for a day, or for 2 days, or for a week, or for a month. As long as it takes for them to be returned to their rightful owner.
Well, at this point in my travels, I've not heard of these instruments, but we can see what we can figure out. In the meantime, if there's an easier, I might have a better proposal that might be a little easier to fulfill. You enjoy good stories, right?
I do. That is my profession.
Well, I'm about to embark on a rather grand journey that could potentially turn into one of the greatest stories of all time. If you would like to be there to witness it, you could write the greatest story of all time and be remembered for all time.
To cross the vast oceans of Thylea next to characters of legend. That does sound enticing. If it wasn't for the fact that there appears to be already quite a major muse of the arts amongst your people, or so I hear. A rumor has it, and is carried by the wind, that none other than Lady Kyra, the goddess of music herself, is to be looking after you during this journey of yours. I can't possibly compete against someone like that.
No, but you don't have to compete. You can support and learn and, gain vast knowledge of some incredible stories along the way.
To leave the comfort of Mitros and my people for a chance and exciting but dangerous adventure that will leave me with more inspiration than ever before. You really know how to make a girl think. She seems to put like a finger to her chin and begins to do a like sound, a very exaggerated sort of like sound of thinking as she begins to walk circles around you. All throughout doing the same sound.
We're gonna have fucking 3 people, 4 people, 5, 6, 6. Wait, 3, 6, 6 people documenting us. Let's go.
Could you make me a raw charisma check?
Every angle.
Yeah, let me see. Can I not use my inspiration or commanding presence? Oh no, that's all. That's
no,
on.
this is less.
That's not. It's just a charisma.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Okay.
This is less about convincing her, more so about imposing your will, so to speak.
Got it. Okay.
My
So I just hit the charisma button to the side, not the one in the saving throws, right?
Yes, correct.
Which is after the 4 weapons we gave Derek.
Too bad. So sad.
Uh,
I'm touching it. It's mine.
oh,
Dark Wind Waker.
such an enticing offer, but I can't possibly leave my fans behind.
Just say. I know somebody has all 2 loots, 2 instruments. Just say it.
Don't worry though.
Well,
Don't worry though.
well, what if?
Oh, go ahead.
How do you know that in our travels, you may not come across these instruments you're looking to hold?
That is a possibility, isn't it?
You're not going to find them here in Mitros.
And say if you were to find those instruments, and you were to remove them from the hands of the ne'er-do-wells that stole them away from the Temple of the Five, would you allow me to actually hold them? To compose a great melody with them, the likes of which even Lady Kyra will be impressed with.
Oh boy, he's making an oath.
Can I roll a check on? I guess it would be an insight check on if she's gonna do something evil with them.
Sure.
right.
Roll me insight.
She thinks.
14. Well, she definitely has a sense for theatrics. She tends to exaggerate almost everything she does. Even then, you don't detect any ulterior motives in her words. It doesn't sound like she's there to to like cheat you out of something. It doesn't sound like she's there's any like malice, I guess, malicious intent in her desires, so to speak. She seems to just really want to use one of these like powerful instruments.
I tell her that while obviously I cannot promise that I can get my hands on one, I'll see what I can do. I mean, I will do whatever I can to find one.
She looks at you and says, "Then it is an oath. For you have promised to find and fetch one of these items of power, and I, as a woman of my word, shall of course make do on my end of the deal. And who knows, perhaps once I am done using them, and I have channeled their most innermost secrets of magic to create most beautiful melodies in the world, you," kind of points a finger at you, almost directly at your nose,
Damn.
"may be the first to hear them."
I'd love to hear it.
On you, just saying.
She smiles and says, "And so, it is with great hope in my heart that I await your return with the instruments of power, Bouxfhades, champion of the great games. She does like a exaggerated bow, drawing the attention of the crowd around you guys, and her fan crew just gonna begins to clap for her.
Okay, so I guess I'm confused. I thought that she was coming with.
Sadly, she can't leave her admirers behind.
She
Too
can't leave
bad,
her
bro.
boys.
And too bad.
Oh.
She don't get no instruments. Feels bad. Oh well. Oh well.
I thought you were legit about to make an oath. Like, damn.
I mean,
Are we
she-
gonna have to choose? We're literally gonna have to fight alongside Derek against both of these. Not in our oath yet.
I mean, she seems to have interpreted it as such, but
I may or may not join both of these if that happens.
We
You know
can't.
what?
We legally are binded to fight by Derek's side.
unless
I'll
they,
just-
un-
I mean, I
I'm
could
not a
just
bad
turn
guy,
a
I'm
blind
good.
eye.
unless the
I'll
others
take-
guy.
show. So yeah, Bouxfhades. Sadly, she didn't agree to your proposal coming along, but she seems, like she's willing to, for this little favor, continue, her association with you. And who knows?
Oh.
Perhaps she might even let you in on a sneak peek of her hot new single. Her the fire track that she may be able to compose. It's like
My.
walking into the studio with Dr. Dre to hear the new song. Fucking.
My.
But with that being said, eventually, you guys will reconvene in the docks of Mitros. Just in
Italy
time.
finally.
Just in time to see a large crowd of people gathered here. The
Question. Billbug's with us, correct?
Bulldog is here. He had an interesting night during the events of last night,
Waste.
where he doesn't remember most of it, but he does.
I did forget to ask you a question about Billbug.
Mhm.
When we seen him, was he armored up?
When you first saw him,
Like when he came back to the city?
no, he did not have any. He didn't have the rags that he had before. He had actual, well, not even actual clothing, more decent looking clothing. But he wasn't armored or anything like that.
All right.
Bags to riches.
Could I have, because I meant to ask this, but I didn't make it onto my list. Can I go buy him some leather armor and an axe?
Uh,
I mean, you don't need to buy one. I could just give him my old one.
Here's the thing.
'Cause I got
Okay, can I buy
he
him
is,
some leather armor?
he is
please?
a large-sized creature, meaning that items, both weapons and armor, are gonna be way more expensive for him than they would for a medium-sized creature or smaller.
He was an extra medium.
The leather armor alone would cost you 40 gold pieces.
That's fine.
For him.
He's great.
What's it called? And what type of weapon did you want for him?
Oh, my brother said that he could have his own, so I just want to make sure he has some.
Well, mind you, because it is a smaller weapon that he is, it won't be. I mean, it would roughly do the same damage that it would in your hands. But it is what it is.
Oh, so there's bigger axes for them?
I mean, yeah, because fucking minotaurs.
How much would that be?
As per D&D size rules, some creatures deal twice. Large creatures may do twice the weapon damage die, depending if the weapon is made for their size.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure, fuck it.
What type of weapon are you looking for, Bulldog?
An axe. I believe he wield an axe,
axe?
right? That's what he. Yeah.
Great axe. How much would a great axe for a minotaur cost? What's it
Raider
called?
axe.
I'm typing this in chat because nothing's loading, by the way.
120. I mean, yeah, like I said, you may need to refresh in order to get the companion to work. I'm not sure what is happening right now. Roll20 is still
I've
having a lot of
reloaded
connection issues.
5 times.
So it costs 120 gold pieces to get a size appropriate to great axe for Bulldog.
I'll pay for
Go
the
ahead,
weapon.
go ahead.
All right.
Okay, thank you. I'll do the 40 for the armor.
Now,
Bought his weapon. Okay, we're good.
with that,
And then some chickens.
yes,
And cows.
And Am I able to get better armor than what I have? Because I think my
what do
armor's pretty basic, isn't it?
what do you have right now?
Chainmail.
Yes, that is the basic. That is the
Mhm.
basic
Hey, let me-
fighter starting gear. So here's
I
the
would
thing.
like some.
I was gonna read
Yeah.
you. I'm just gonna read you off the the prices for heavy armor. Splint mail, which gives you an AC of 17, costs 200 gold pieces. Plate mail will cost you 1,500 gold pieces, but it gives you an AC of 18.
Mhm. Okay.
What about my armor?
Me-
Can't wear armor, my guy.
I have armor though.
So Bouxfhades, are you gonna buy splint mail, plate mail? What's the deal?
Well, I guess let's hear out Derek.
Yeah. Well, could my armor fit him?
What type of armor do you have right now?
No, the one that was that was given to me by Xander
Oh,
was fixed.
The armor of the Dragonlords.
Yes.
Let me double check what type of armor that is. I think that's medium armor, which
Medium.
should theoretically give you less AC than what the one you have right now. Armor. Is it under Sanders armor?
I think it was. You think it was my? I think he said it was my armor, kinda.
I mean,
He said it was mine. Well, what in game? He said it was mine.
that you
like
can
that.
use it. Let's see. I can't find this one specifically. Give me just one moment, because I'm struggling to find
This-
to scroll through all
you
these
would-
notes. My Dragonlords, Hornbahala, Hax, Luminous Slave, Everburning. Shit. Hold on. Breastplate of Mitros. There we go. That's why I couldn't fucking find it before.
Yes.
The breastplate of Mitros. It is a breastplate, as you would expect. Let's see. What does breastplate do? That's medium armor. It gives you 14 AC plus your Dex modifier with a maximum of 2. What is your Dex modifier, Bouxfhades?
Pretty sure it's 0.
So
Wow.
Because I'm strength,
So it would only.
so it doesn't help me.
So it would only give you 15 points of armor.
Yeah, which is less what I have now.
Yeah, 'cause it's
Wow. So
14
mine
plus
doesn't fit you, buddy. Sorry.
two.
Only fits
what's it
me.
called? So yeah, Bouxfhades, what are you gonna buy?
Well, I have 221 gold, so unless anyone's willing to
No, you
help a
got an
brother,
extra 400, remember, from the games?
yeah, I used it.
Oh.
And,
How much do you
I
need?
used 100 on the dice. I used 100 on the potions.
Just as a side note, I didn't bring this up during the Great Games because I didn't thought y'all were this broke. But the medals you got have a value to them. Obviously,
Panama.
society-wise, it is frowned upon for athletes to sell the medals. What's it called of the Great Games, but they could be worth some market price for some
Desperate times call for desperate
for
measures.
some collectors. In fact, if any of you are from Mitros, or even from Astoria, you probably have heard this before. Sometimes when the athletes fall on hard times, it is not unusual for them to sell their medals to gain an extra bit of coin.
Are you thinking of
well-
getting like a breastplate or something, or like a shield?
I mean, I have a shield, but the problem is in order to use it, I have to use. I have a longsword, and I need a magic longsword, which is more expensive than armor.
So, so what's it gonna be?
Let me. I'll just do the cheaper one, the $200 armor, so I can get the +1, which would put me at what, 17.
$. 200 gold. You know, pieces, yeah. That is splint armor. Again, the companion seems to be having a little bit of an issue connecting, so it may not allow you to actually look it up to drag it into your inventory. So here's what we're gonna do: just type to me somewhere in Discord like what you bought that you couldn't add, what you bought or got that you couldn't add onto the sheet, and I'll just do it when Roll20 servers become a little bit more stable. For now, however, you guys have now, well, completed the Great Games. Gotten your due rewards, your congratulations, and the morning of the day after, you will be departing from the city of Mitros to the great beyond, into the Cerulean Gulf, and eventually beyond to the Forgotten Sea. Whatever mysteries, whatever challenges, whatever trials and tribulations await you there, well, we'll see. But for now, that will be the end of this session.
Yeah.
What's it called? You know, I thought we was gonna get to the departing. Sadly, you know.
So many questions. So sad.
Not even
We
that.
got money to spend.
Yeah, money.
Does that count like as a long rest before we leave?
Yes, obviously you guys slept, so you got a long rest there.
Okay.
Good question. Am I gonna still have to do my training on the ship?
Fuck yeah. you will.
What? Yeah, so I thought we were like not done. Like, oh, of course we're not done. Of course.
What's it called? I did say that I changed the usual rules of training from weeks to days for the purpose of this campaign. At least for this segment. So it takes a number of days equal to 10 minus your intelligence modifier minus in this particular homebrew rule minus your mentor's intelligence modifier. So 10 minus what's your intelligence modifier, Derek?
Like
3 to 7.
I think no. Oh, god damn it! My intelligence modifier is, if it just loads quickly.
Minus 2.
0. It's 10.
10. So well, no, yeah, that's your intelligence score. Your modifier would be 0.
It's 0.
Pythor's is 16. That is a score. His modifier is 3. So 7 days. Minus 2 that you already trained, meaning you have 5 days left on the training with the Great Axes. So I want you to note that down somewhere in your sheet, so you can keep track of those. And we'll get to that eventually once you guys are actually out in the ocean. Mind you, it'll just a fair, not even like a warning, just a heads up, I guess, for you guys. The travel segments of the like ship. Throughout the islands, however many islands you wish to visit during the time frame that you're given. Those are gonna go by pretty fast. You might not even notice them, unless of course you stay too much time in a single island. But yeah, that's just a little bit of heads up, because now you will see the doomsday counter on the top right of the screen. Saying how many days left until the oath of peace ends. The timer
Tried to warn them.
The timer will start once you actually depart. 2 months and a half are left on the oath of peace. So
tried to warn them, they didn't listen.
So
sad.
make the most of that.
Worse.
You were told by Valus, you have a time limit, but that doesn't mean you need to rush directly towards danger. Build up your strength, gather allies, gather resources, do whatever you need to do to get yourself strong enough so that in case you can't make the Oath of Peace return, you can at the very least stand up against those who wish to end it.
Bring it.
Okay.
I'll take them all on.
We get people to join us.
In the background, can we have with Juno collect Minotaurs he's saving?
I mean,
The background.
I have plans with what the former player characters are doing on the background. Don't worry about that.
Because I discussed it with the Juno and Mitch, saying we kind of want to have Juno in the background saving Minotaurs to build up an army. So when the time comes, it looks like we're outmanned. You see Juno come out of nowhere and call his friends and here's a shiz ton of minotaurs coming to fight with us.
Like I said, I have ideas. I have ideas of what's going to be happening to the other player characters while the rest of you are doing your business.
Oh, I just throwing that in there.
No, I know. I'll
Unless
take
you wanna,
that into consideration. But with that being said, I haven't ended the recording, so I'm gonna do that. For those of you who are watching this on YouTube, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for continuing to watch along the adventures of the Dawnbringers. I almost forgot the name of the party. In the next session, they'll will depart the city of Mitros and begin their proper Odyssey, I guess, across the oceans of the Cerulean Gulf and maybe beyond. But for now, that'll be it for this session, and we will be signing off.